Hey, hey there. Good evening. Wow, what an amazing day. Amazing. Yeah, I got lots of stories about nothing, but welcome to tonight's show. Saturday night nothingness at Morty's Diner, and the new video series continues. And hello, Daniel Quack. Hey, how's it going? It seems it's showing that there are 8 people watching. Wow, that's fantastic. All right. So, Bateman, why is Bateman crying? What's that about? Anyway, where to start? Where do we start? Oh man. You know, there's this thing that Watch Nicholas came up with about JJ eating 5 chickens a day, and that's why he's sweating all the time. I never understood what that was about. But anyway, I ate too much chicken today, and oh, I feel awful. Not 5 chickens, but more than a regular sized portion. You know, to me, a leg and a thigh, breast and a wing. That's a portion. That's a serving. I ate more than that. And, meat sweats. Yeah, right. So, hey, listen to this. I was out all afternoon, and just as I was leaving, I saw Watch Nicholas came on with had a show on. So I clicked on it to see what it was, and Narc was on, or some. It was just the usual, some of that shit, you know. So I moved the cursor back a bunch, and then I just recorded the show, and then I went out for the day. And then I came home 3 or 4 hours later, and you know it was still recording, but the image on the screen was something like this video has been removed, or YouTube has removed this video, or something like that. So I thought, wow, how about that? So I saved it and labeled it, Nick video. Check it later. I didn't see it, so I haven't seen it. So I was watching. Doc's Report had a show earlier today. I don't remember what time, but it was when I was out in the afternoon. So I was watching that just before my show, and not Jack's report. Excuse me, Jack's. Our man in Ohio. He jumped on the Doc's Report show briefly, and he told the story about the Nicholas show imploded today. And he gave a quick synopsis of what happened with Nick on his channel today. And I might have that copy. I might have a copy of that. I don't know because I haven't played it back. But or I might have missed that part of the show too. It might have gone off. It might have been pulled before it finished, whatever. I don't know. So I'll look at it later. But what a description. I suggest, if you're interested and don't know, go to the Doc's Report show. Look at his show today. Jack's comes on at about 1 hour and 8 minutes. And it's about 5 minutes, and you can hear Jack's explain what happened. And it must have been phenomenal, a glorious disaster, but what's to be expected? Okay, Dirk Diggler, good evening. Smoking chicken wings tomorrow, then throwing them on the air fryer. Ah, fantastic. Bateman, something happened. Hello, Nate. Narc showed a girl being tortured by Epstein. Well, Narc is sick. He's really a sick guy. And I don't know if that's true what you're saying. You might just be, making a funny comment. But no, he's. But I heard he went off on his anti-Jewish rampage rant today for the nth time, you know. And I might have a copy of that show. I just don't have the mental energy to, you know, go looking for that stuff to see what really happened. You know, yeah. I mean, it's just. But look who the players are, and then you just expect what. Hello, McLobster. I heard the show ended with Nick smashing Uzi's head like Gallagher with his sledge-o-matic, or maybe I dreamed that. Well, maybe. Who knows? Yeah. Whatever happened to Gallagher? You know, he had. Oh, I know what happened to him. He was like one of the top comedians. What, the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and then he had health problems. I think that was it, and he had to retire from live performing. I think that's what happened to him. Yeah. No, I can't get that Seiko. I don't have any money, Bateman. That's a $940 watch. I can't get that. I'm the poor, you know. Now, so Jack said Nicholas unplugged his channels and he said he's not coming back, and that's it. He's done. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. Jack's may or may not be doing a show tonight. I don't know, but I'm sure people will explain exactly what happened with Nick. I can't contact Nick. You know, he trusted me with his phone number back when he liked me. And I called him once, and that's when he hung up on me. Said, fuck off, and he hung up on me. So I'm not going to call him to offer any, lend a sympathetic ear or anything, you know. Yeah, I'm not calling Nick. You know. Hang up on me once, okay. Hang up on me twice, no. Okay. So hey, we got 11 people watching. Thank you very much. And so we premiered our new feature on the show last night. New video and audio clip content. Oh, Spring. Let me go back, Spring. Hiya, Morty. Smoking chicken. Something happened. It's true. I heard the Bateman. Where'd it go wrong? I don't see any comments, Spring. That's your first comment, the one on the screen. Yeah. So didn't show up. Or maybe you had a word in there or a bad language and it was filtered out by YouTube. Don't know. But yeah, anyway. So we premiered our first our first video last night. It was just outstanding quality. And we got another one tonight in our new series. We got a pipeline here at the diner. Our pipeline, not our toilet piping, but our content pipeline is backed up with content. And I don't know which one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be funny, right? Yeah. And I'm not sure which one to play tonight for the first time. I'm going to decide as we continue with the show. One of them is deep, very deep. The other one is just blastingly funny. I mean, just laugh out loud, blast your ass off funny. So I don't know which one to play. One will get me a major face blast in return. The other, you know, I don't expect any blasting from the other one. And then the other ones, I don't know, you know. So we'll see how it goes in tonight's show. I'll put the link up. Not that anybody out there wants to talk on this channel. You know what's interesting about this channel, besides basically nothing, is I get very few comments, you know, after the show. I get very low number of viewer comments. And but then it shows, you know, 200 views, 300, 400 views. And I think the reason for that is people don't want to be seen watching my show because those haters out there, they'll pick on those people for watching the Morty's Diner channel. They go, "Are you watching that commercial? That fucking hater? The hater. You watching him?" And then they'll, be subjected to being face blasted. So I think that might be why very few people, 99% of the viewers here, don't leave any comment on my videos. How about that? And many never even comment in the chat when it's live because they don't want to be seen, watching and or enjoying, certainly, or lurking. Well, if they're lurking, they're not commenting. But so the invite link is up if anybody wants to hop on. I'm just deciding which video to show tonight. It's a tough one. I'll figure it out. If anybody watched the Nicholas show and saw the action live, if you'd like to come on and talk about it and tell us the play-by-play of what happened, we can do that. I'm up for that. Well, yeah, I mean, sure. Nicholas, he does all this damage to himself by him. He does this to himself. People tell him, don't have that guy on the show. Don't do that material. Don't play that clip. But, don't do this instead. Don't do that. Do this. And he doesn't listen to people. And, didn't listen to me. Well, sometimes he did, but on the very important things, I guess he didn't. We have a guest, believe it or not. Let me lower that background music. And good evening, Spring.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, 3 times I tried to send you a comment about the movie you recommended.
Oh, and nothing showed up.
Well, I put the word Queen in there, and so they thought that I was being abusive. And that's
Queen
what the movie was about.
Was filtered. I never put Queen in filtered words, so that's amazing.
Anyway, so
yeah. Did you watch it?
I watched it for 5 minutes until I realized what was going on. Then I just I had to stop.
Okay. Well, at least thank you for at least checking it out. Yeah.
I'm T-phobic, I guess, right?
You're what? Oh, right. I see. Right.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not a must-see film at all, but I thought the 2 lead actors did a very watchable, good job, decent job,
No, it was just not my cup of tea.
Yeah, right.
The emphasis on the tea.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you the story for the audience is the actor who played Richie Aprile in The Sopranos, David Proval. So he's a mafia guy in late 50s New York. Well, he's a low-level guy. He's not a made guy yet. But yes, he is, actually. That's right, he is, yeah. And he needs to do a favor, basically, for the boss. It was his birthday, and everybody else was giving him a birthday gift, and he didn't know about it. But the day before, he got a blowjob from this really good-looking woman who was introduced to him from one of his prostitutes that he runs. And turns out that the lady who gave him a blowjob was a tranny. And so he tells the boss, who loves blowjobs, "I got a present for you, boss, but I don't have it today. I'll have it for you real soon." So he goes and pays that tranny $50 to give the boss a blowjob. Well, it turns out she's so good. She is so good. The boss wants to see her again, and then falls in love with her and wants to marry her. And the guy is just with his partner. They're freaking out because eventually he's going to find out that it's a tranny, and then he's going to get rubbed out. And
that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Very good.
So actually, with something interesting, I downloaded DuckDuckGo onto my computer.
Oh yeah,
which is supposed to be a better browser.
Yeah,
and they got an AI, and they allowed me to make 4 pictures. I'd never done that before. Just prompt it to give me pictures.
Right.
And so I gave it some really silly things like an astronaut and a pirate have a shootout in Dodge City, right? And then they did it right. The astronaut had a laser gun, and the pirate had his his flintlock, and they were facing off. And it was kind of crazy.
I have DuckDuckGo, and I don't use any of the AI on any of those any AI program. I just don't know how to use it. I've never used anything that's AI. So how did you get it? It's just on the DuckDuck main page,
At
or
the very top, you have a little like a switch. One says like search, and the one is AI or Duck
okay?
AI, and you just sort of click it over, and
I
then you
see.
ask it a question, and then on the very left edge, you can actually generate pictures, but it
So
only gives you 4 unless you get an account or something.
so you type in what you want to see.
Yeah, I just typed in astronaut and
I
type
see.
pirate,
So
shootout.
what? So if I typed in winter snowfall in Japan,
Yes, you'd
it
get
would
something.
create some kind of image.
Yeah, and I'm
I
reluctant
see.
to do something that might get me banned. Like I don't think you're supposed to specify like particular individuals.
Right.
Like I can't say Scarlett Johansson in a hot tub
Yeah.
or
You
something.
could say Santa Claus driving a sports car.
Yeah, but I did get them to do um, a woman in a bikini on a sand dune.
Mm.
So with the curves, right? So that was, and then
Mm.
so that was good. Then, but the thing is, you can actually start asking it, do you want to change? Do you want to make a difference, right? So I said, made her a brunette, and I said, "Well, make her a blonde,"
Hmm.
and it couldn't figure that out. So it's not, that we think that would be a simple thing to just turn her hair blonde, but that couldn't figure that one out. So that was kind of interesting. So it has
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Well, maybe I'll look at that. But
It's fun. You come with some really crazy things. Either just normal, like you said, something beautiful, and you can download the image that they create, so you can have it, and then you can
all
use
right.
it.
So something like uh, little babies with lots of flowers and a puppy.
Exactly, and the
I
kitten.
see.
Don't forget the kitten.
Right. Okay. I got it.
But you could have like a diner, 50s diner, with a uh, with a Mustang in front or something like that.
Right. With a Corolla, with a GR Corolla that Doc's bought. That'd be very funny, putting his new car in front of the diner. Okay, that's pretty clever. All right. McLobster, I had a couple comments deleted on your last stream. Wonder if your settings are set to snowflake mode. Well, they're set for something like low, medium, high restrictions or editing or commenting, monitoring, and I have it on the highest setting, because I get some, really sick people who pop in trying to get on the show and sabotage it.
Oh, that's interesting. You can actually set it. I just thought that was
Yeah,
Google's.
no, it's like low, medium, high, and I
Oh,
put it on high because there are people out there who type in the most vile fucking shit, but it shouldn't eliminate you know
no, you should.
simple
That's
basic
a good
work.
idea because people have been canceled not because of what they said, but what was in the comments. So,
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the sovereign citizen says, "I don't need a license." And the cop goes, "Give me your license, registration, and insurance ID, please." And they go, "Oh, I don't need a license." And they show them their sovereign citizen card, and they go, "Well, I'm fine." But it's not a case of that they drive safely home. But what about when someone rams into them, and and they don't have insurance? And or they whatever, it doesn't matter.
well, that's the
And
saddest thing. I mean, in California, you have to buy uninsured motorist
yeah, right,
insurance because there's irresponsible people. So you pay extra for the fact that other people are not insured. So,
exactly, right. Gampers, Morty, can one have two sandwiches on the diner menu? Absolutely. Dirk Diggler has two items on the menu. He's got uh, the breakfast item, I forgot what that is, and he's got the lunch dinner item, which is a grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup. So he
that's
has two items there. Sure.
you know what I saw? Somebody did this. They took mashed, but they took some sturdy bread like sourdough, that has the kind of
Yeah.
hole in it, right?
Yeah.
And they made a grilled cheese sandwich. But what they did is they took mashed potatoes and they smashed them in the outside of each of the pieces of bread and smoothed it over. So basically, they just had the potatoes in the holes, and then they fried that up. And
I didn't get that. My mind wandered. Can you?
no, so you got bread. It's and it's very textured, right? Like sourdough, right?
Right,
And you take some mashed potatoes, just mashed
right.
potatoes, cold mashed potatoes, and you take a knife and and you just smash it in, so it's basically it looks like a solid like snow is on your bread.
Oh, I see. Okay,
So you basically it's only in the holes and it's basically a thin covering over the rest of the bread, and
I
you do
see.
that on both sides on the outside. You put your cheese on the inside, and you fry it up like you normally would.
So it's a potato cheese. It's a fried potato and cheese sandwich.
Yeah, it looked really delicious.
Where did you see this?
It was one of these like these 1 minute, these
Oh, I
short
see.
YouTube videos. Yeah, so that was good.
Right. Hello, JT. JT Bateman, you need to get a passport, fast track, and get your ass to Hanoi. You and Jock in Hanoi with Archie and Lux. Yeah, yeah. Spring, you ever have any interest in going to Hanoi for a vacation or
No, I
sightseeing?
don't really have an. I mean, the only if I was to go on like an Asian trip, I would want to go to um, Japan, Korea, and Singapore. Those are the three I would go.
Right, right. Excellent choices. Yeah.
And I heard that people that go to Australia tend to go to New Zealand, Australia, and then they drop off in Fiji for a little bit. So I think that's Fiji's kind of
They go
close.
to New Zealand, Australia, and New Guinea, and then they disappear.
Well, yeah, I heard that Fiji now has a bunch of drug problems, so I don't know if I want.
Fiji, yeah. Herman Ingram, whom I haven't talked to in a long time, he visited Fiji. He said it's the most beautiful place on the planet.
I remember that. I think I remember that episode.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder where
Yeah.
he went because
Well, maybe he's living his life without YouTube, which would be good.
normal, yeah.
Yeah.
He did one of those meetups, right? I think Archie came to California.
Yeah, he did. When Archie came to LA, he met Archie and Dirk Diggler and whoever else showed up at that one. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a story involving his professor that I didn't want to bring up, but
Oh,
he'd get really mad. So
really? Wow.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you mentioned Japan, Singapore, and South Korea. Okay. What about Singapore would interest you for visiting there?
That hotel is amazing. The one that has like the two towers. And there's like a surfboard on top.
Oh, I don't even know that. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. And it basically it's a giant infinity pool on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 50 stories up or something.
What's an infinity pool?
It's one of the ones where you can't see the edge.
Ah, right.
Yeah, so it looks like like the water's going to flow out of the pool.
I might have seen that on some video. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's got a shopping mall, casino. The rooms are probably $600 or $700 a night. I don't know if I'd stay there, but I think you can go in because it's it's got all this shopping and stuff, and you can wander about.
Yeah.
And so it looks kind of cool.
That's interesting. Gigad, more ads are popping up randomly in chat. What do you mean? Ads in the chat? I'm looking at YouTube. I don't see any ads popping up, but I have YouTube Premium or whatever it's called, and it cuts out all ads. I don't know why everybody doesn't buy YouTube Premium. It's worth it if you're a heavy YouTuber, YouTube viewer.
Yeah, for some reason, I had an ad blocker on my phone, so I was on YouTube. I didn't see any ads. All of a sudden, I started seeing ads. So obviously, I think my phone service was giving me some kind of a benefit, like 3 months free without ads. But then,
I used to use an ad
just
blocker.
plagued.
I forgot what it was called, and that did a good job as well. Yeah.
I can't. I mean, the thing I don't mind ads, but it's for two reasons though. And it does seem like YouTube has favorites. So there are certain channels where they seem to place the ads carefully so that it doesn't come in the middle of somebody's sentence when they're talking about something. Or if just some like scientific video and it comes to a different scene, they'll put the ad in between the scene change. But then for the channels they don't like or they don't care about, they'll have the ad right in the middle of somebody's sentence, and so it breaks your train of thought.
Right.
And then the other thing is they have the same ad over and over and over and over again, which is just annoying as hell.
Do you ever watch MSNBC or CNN? Like if you're in an office space, someone's office or a waiting room, and the TV's on, or
It's been a while. I used to.
Yeah.
I
When
used to
I
have lunch in this one place where they had CNN all the time, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. They show commercials. It seems like primarily for AIDS, HIV medicine, gay themed commercials. I'm absolutely serious. Gay themed commercials, gay medicine for the active gay lifestyle. A lot of transsexual cast in their commercials. That's their audience, you know. So,
It's interesting because I don't have a television, but a friend of mine spends some time out of town, and he has me go over to his place and just watch it while he's gone. And he has a TV, so I'll watch it. And when I was watching episodes of Star Trek, it was all these commercials aimed at older people, medicines
yeah,
and
right.
insurance and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then I found X Files, and then that was all like uh, payday loans, and all these like
Payday
things
loans,
that
right, right.
all these
Mm.
things that, like 20 somethings who are having financial troubles would want to get.
I
So
see
it's
a
kind
lot
of
of those
interesting.
commercials, payday loans and very expensive, high interest car dealer for very bad credit people
Oh
on
yeah, yeah.
Tubi and Pluto a lot. Those commercials pop
Uh,
up. I guess people sitting at home in the afternoon watching Tubi, don't have a job like me, and they're just, they have bad credit and they need a car and they can't get approval, and
yeah, I don't
well,
know. It's like I watch some sports content, and it's like 90% betting, commercials, right?
right, right,
And they say
exactly. No, yeah, yeah.
like it's a horrible thing because, like they say, a huge percentage of the people, because they're doing so bad financially, everybody's trying to win the lottery essentially by betting on sports now.
Mm. Do you buy lottery tickets?
Like once a year, maybe.
Right, right.
When it gets over 1 billion or something, you think,
Now,
well,
let's say you bought one ticket for $1, like the California lottery, Powerball, or whatever. You bought one $2, $1 ticket, one time in the year, and you won. Okay, would
okay.
you be able to, like Mr. Spock certainly could do it? Could you calculate what the odds were of you winning that 10 million, $20 million jackpot, only buying one ticket with all the millions of people who have bought tickets throughout the year?
Yeah,
Mm,
I could
There
get
would be
that.
a way of calculating that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there'd be like there's two things you have to consider. One is the easy number is how many possible combinations of numbers there are.
Right.
So that would be the easy thing. So if there were like a million different numbers, you had a 1 in a million chance for that particular combination.
Right.
And so you would get the whole prize. But then you got to calculate how many other people might have chosen the same number, because then you have to divide it. So there's what they call the expected value. So like if you found out how many people had actually picked numbers, then you could kind of guess,
Ah,
like
yeah.
maybe you would share it with 2 or 3 people, and then and that's the reason why the people that say, well, I'll just buy, if there's like only 1 million numbers, say for example, and I buy all the million tickets and it's $1 billion prize, I'm going to win, right?
Right. Right.
But it turns out that you end up having to buy so many tickets that if somebody else gets the same number combination, then you're going to split it with them, and you're going to end up, even if you win, you're going to end up losing money.
I was thinking you had to add in factors like 200 lottery drawings for the past year, 500 million people purchased tickets
Oh yeah,
uh,
okay, yeah,
over the
that's the thing.
year. It just
But yeah, when it comes to, if it's already gone, if all the other things have happened, right, and nobody won, then all that stuff doesn't count, right?
right.
If you're entering it, I mean, yeah, if you say, if at the beginning of the year you're going to say, I'm going to buy a ticket in November, then you would have to consider all those other uh,
Yeah.
things that somebody might have bought something beforehand and won beforehand, then brought the price down. But if you're in November and you're deciding at that point, what's your chance? You don't have to worry about what happened before, because all that doesn't matter. All you know is it's $1 billion, and you have such a chance to win.
Yeah. Would you really care if you won 25 million one-time payment or a billion one-time payment? Would
I
you be
think
happy? Would you be equally happy, or definitely less happy if you won the billion, or the 25 billion?
it's interesting you mentioned that because they have these cases where there were these like crypto coin people
Mhm.
they're making a lot of money because they bought crypto coin early, and they were trying to, they got a YouTube channel going, and they were showing how wonderful their life was because they had millions and millions of dollars. And in a couple of cases these guys get kidnapped, and they at the point of a gun they have to give up their
Yeah,
wallet and all that stuff, right? So one of the things I thought, you don't have to reveal that you won it for like 6 months or a year.
right.
So I have enough money that I could say afford to say pay a lawyer and a security company, and I could go to a realtor and say, I want to go into a gated community, right? And
Right.
then I would get a house in a gated community, get security and all that, and then I would go to then I'd reveal who I was, and then I just I spend most of my time hidden behind the gate, so the people
Yeah,
who
yeah, yeah.
wouldn't want to, I wouldn't want to get kidnapped or my family, hurt or whatever. There's a lot of bastards out
Yeah,
there.
I mean, if you win a billion, then you have to buy a special property. You have to have guard towers with machine guns, and
Exactly.
I saw a thing about. I think it was Jeff Bezos or one of those guys. I think it was Jeff Bezos. He has a house in Bel Air, Beverly Hills, and he has these trees that surround the property, which many of those properties do. The trees are thick and tall, and it's like a gate, like a fence. You can't see through it.
Yeah,
But his
exactly.
are like 3, 4 times the height that are allowed by the Bel Air uh, Association, whatever it is. So he pays $1,000 fine every day because he knows he's violating their policy on the tree height. But
Oh,
they're like as high, they're like twice as high as the border wall fence. Okay, and he wants that absolute secrecy and security and being hidden. But yeah, but I'm sure he's got armed guards all over the place as well. So
yeah. That's interesting that he pays the fine. That's interesting because I saw the guy that's trying to protest what he's doing. He's sticking like a ruler in at the point where the uh, the hedges are too high,
right,
or a
right.
flag saying shouldn't be above this. But yeah, I
Well, he's being fined 1,000 a day, which to him he couldn't care less. 1,000,
yeah.
it's nothing.
And then there's Zuckerberg and who's the other guy? Bezos. They have their own islands, right? So
Sure. Yeah.
that's pretty good protection.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been following the Guthrie kidnapping case at all, so I don't know anything about it. I just saw one thumbnail about it. I haven't watched anything on that story.
There's somebody I listen to, but she's one of these. She's not quite as bad as Candace Owens, but she was saying that her the daughter of the mother is she's a news person, right? And she was
Right.
going to interview some of the women that were harmed by Epstein,
Hmm.
and so they're talking about how it's payback for
Ah.
that. But they talk about dates, like this happened right when something else happened, and because of that, it's kind of suspicious. But it's like, people are busy, they have their lives, and just because two things line up day by day doesn't mean that
Yeah, the days of reading about a kidnapping where the person just kidnaps a wealthy person for the ransom. That's like the minority of cases. And now there's some hidden, deep, secret reasons and espionage and black ops behind these kidnappings that are concealed from the reporters and the people. But what
well, yeah,
really happened?
there was a guy who tried to claim that he had the mother, and he wanted the daughter to put so much money in Bitcoin,
Mm,
but it turned out that he was just pretending that he had her. He was hoping that she'd give him her money and he'd just go away. but somehow they found him and they arrested him, so that's good. So
So they
he's
got the guy, or
well, they got the guy who imagine, like somebody gets ransomed, right? Now they have this Bitcoin thing, right?
right,
In the movies, what happens is you say, "I'm not going to give you the money unless I see my loved one," right? And we're going to do an exchange, right? So you're going to have these two
right,
cars meet in the desert, and one guy has a pile of cash,
right,
and the other has the person, tied up and gagged. And it always goes bad, obviously, in the movie, but let's say it went well and they made the exchange. Well, now these people are saying, hey, send this money to this crypto account and hope that your mother will show up somewhere. And
hmm
so I don't think anybody would be stupid enough to do that. I mean, you might be
hmm
desperate enough, but because you could just give them the money and they could just say screw you, and you don't even know
right,
if they're associated with the kidnapping. They'd just be some random person.
right. Wow. Wasn't there a movie, or it was a TV show? Some rich guy was kidnapped, or the kid was kidnapped in a rich family, and then they refused to pay for the ransom. I don't care. I don't care what you do with them. I'm not paying you.
Well, that was a real story. Getty's son was kidnapped and he wouldn't pay, and the son was killed, I believe.
Holy shit!
So
That would have been in the '60s. That story,
yeah, so
or
yeah,
'70s. I hardly remember anything about that at all. Wow. So J. Paul Getty's son was kidnapped. Is that
yeah.
right? And the father said, I'm not paying.
I think that was the case. Someone had to go and double check, but that's what I remember. And the son was ultimately killed. So because he thought that
Wow.
it wasn't. I don't think he was because he was greedy. I think he
Right.
was following the advice of the police.
Ah, right. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, so that's I don't know. I mean, I think like in places like South America and Mexico, there are like a lot of kidnappings for a reasonable amount of money, $1,000, where they kind of know how much money the family has,
Right.
and they return the person afterwards. And
Right.
it's just a way of making money, and it's scary as hell. But there's it works out in the
Right.
end.
Well, it's just business. Business. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Blaine Cole. Hey, Blaine. They cut off the Getty kid's ear and mailed it to them. Wow. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I wonder if there was a movie made about that. It sounds like a movie story ready to go. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess that was to prove that they had him. But,
Yeah, right. Then how would they would have had to have proved that it was the kid's ear, not some random homeless person's ear as well.
well, you could I mean, ears are pretty unique, and you could just look at old pictures, right?
I guess, yeah.
Because that's what they say, like Epstein, the people that think Epstein's still alive, there was a picture of Epstein as he was being hauled out of the jail cell, and people claim up and down that the ear didn't look right. It didn't look like
I
Epstein's
saw
ear.
that yesterday. Some guy who was a corrections officer, lieutenant at that facility, he said, I forgot where I heard this, what channel. He said he saw Epstein being wheeled out of his cell that night that he was supposed to have been hanged.
Hmm.
But he saw him wheeled out by some people, and yeah. So I don't know what that's all about, but
It was interesting because there's a picture going around on the internet that looks like Epstein in Tel Aviv,
hmm
and it looks like him with glasses and longer hair and a beard. And
hmm
it was interesting because there was this Arab guy that was talking about it, and he was saying, "Look at the signs in the background," and he knew how to speak both. He knew Arab and he
hmm
knew Hebrew, and he was telling you how the words were just completely nonsensical. They didn't make real sentences or anything.
Well, that's
And
that's a movie story right there, like Hitler escaping, going to Argentina. There's all kinds of movies
yeah,
about that.
but the thing is that he said because of that he's certain it's AI, because
hmm
if you have a bunch of signs and like street signs and stuff and they don't really make any sense, they don't have real sentences,
Yeah, right,
why
right.
would you have that? So yeah, so somebody just did an AI and then
Sure.
they didn't clean it up.
Okay, let me take a look here. Blaine, have you ever tried drinking beer as depicted in your photo? No, the photo represents many or most of the viewers of the YouTube channels. Right. Looks like a case of GERD waiting to happen. Well, I've never had that issue, but Yeah, well, I mean, this guy here with the drinking, and this guy here. These are most of the YouTube viewers on these channels.
Were these created?
This guy's brain is completely fried, and this guy's brain and guts are totally, twisted and destroyed, and his
These
soul.
these look like AI. Did you just
I didn't
find?
make them; they're just free pictures to use.
Oh, that's it. Because they have a kind of an AI quality to
Oh,
them.
they're probably AI. Yeah.
The people are a bit too perfect in a way.
Yeah, no, these are from websites that you can use
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
copyright-free photos. Yeah. This looks like somebody I know from YouTube community, or several people actually. But yeah, wow, okay. But no, I've never. The most I ever drank in terms of beer was a 6-pack of Moosehead beer
Moosehead's a classic.
when I lived in Texas, and I passed out because I can't drink that much. My body can't process the alcohol. One beer is fine, one whiskey fine. I can't drink like some people drink, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't do that. I just yeah. And
Was
I
Moose
passed out from the 6 bottles of beer, and I woke up. My heart was racing like extremely dangerously fast, and I had pissed all over myself. I was unconscious, and whatever.
is Moosehead a Canadian beer?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
one of the popular brands, I guess, in Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, I only blacked out twice. Once for like 5 or 10 minutes, and once for like 3 hours. So that was kind of
Right.
crazy.
Right. His right hand looks. What do you say here? Let me.
Too many fingers, or not, or like they don't have
His
fingers.
right hand looks strange. All right, let's take a look at that. Okay, well, maybe he's a construction
yeah.
worker and he
He
slammed
doesn't
his
have a
finger.
fingernail. He doesn't have a fingernail. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's interesting. So yeah, it is AI. I think it's probably AI.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, well, Canadian. Hey, Breitling, Canadian beer in Canada and Canada. I mean,
Canada.
yeah, Canadians and beer. I mean, they go together. So, like a hot dog and Coke, pizza and Coke, Canadians and beer. Chocolate and peanut butter, or whatever. So, hey, Breitling, I was watching Doc's report earlier. He had a show earlier today, but I watched the replay before I started my show about an hour and a half ago. And he said on the show he's not sure about me showing this new video content. I premiered the first one last night, and he said maybe I should talk with Breitling himself. Doc's talk about what Morty's the direction. Maybe he's going the wrong direction there with those videos. But no, the best videos are yet to come. I mean, they're going to be unbelievable. I got another one coming tonight. It'll be there. It's going to be great.
Well, it's already tonight.
Yeah. I'm not sure which one to show. I mean, one of them is a little bit serious, but amusing. The other one is flat out face blasting hysterical. But it will definitely get me blasted, in return. So then there's others. So I'm not sure which one to show tonight, but I'll decide which one, and we'll get to it.
Yeah, I might not stay around for that. I gotta. I'm gonna be watching the Super Bowl tomorrow. I got a big party to go.
Oh, you're gonna want? Oh, okay, yeah. Withholding, just like Jackson. I'm not withholding. I'm just deciding which one to play tonight. I could do both, but I want to, not do more than one.
Got to string it out.
Got to string it out. Yeah, I don't want to do them all. I don't want to shoot my load in one night, so to speak. Yeah.
Double blast. You don't want to double. You want to blast some time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to be a little bit more cautious about taking your recommendations for movies.
No, you watched that other movie, Scandal Sheet from the 50s.
Yeah, but the scandals were, people sleeping around, or
well, that was the newspaper editor
something.
killed his wife and tried to cover it up because the reporters were digging into the murder story, and they worked for him, and he was the editor assigning the stories, and that was fantastic fun.
I did finally watch The Crying Game.
Ugh.
But it was like, that's funny. Even though I'm Irish, or part Irish, there's very few Irish-based movies that I actually like. They tend to be really depressing and boring because they're all about the troubles and stuff, right? So
Mm,
everybody's always.
mm-hmm.
But there was like Waking Ned Divine or something. It was
I
about
don't know that.
an old guy who they thought was dead, but he came back to life because and that was funny. And there was a great movie, a past girlfriend. It was her favorite movie, and it had Burt Lancaster in it, and it was about this oil company that was going to tear up this town and turn it into a big oil refinery, and he was able to.
That
This
was with Burt Lancaster
local hero.
in Scotland. That was in Scotland.
Oh, was that okay? That was
Yeah.
nice. I like that
Well,
movie.
Scotland, Ireland, same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a joke. Yes.
So there was a couple.
Yeah.
There was a couple of Irish movies that were the ones that are funny.
Yeah.
Good.
If you want to see an absolute magnificently beautiful Irish themed film, okay, I will put this in the comment section right here. And it's an old film, but it's absolutely beautiful. It's called The Informer.
Okay.
Directed by John Ford.
Well, that's good. It's a good.
1935. Starred Victor McLaughlin, who got an Academy Award for that movie.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And it's about a guy who's just the town drunk. Well, not drunk, just the town. He's not the brightest guy, okay? And he drinks a lot. And he's broke, and he wants to go with his girlfriend to America to get out of, Ireland at that time. And then an IRA guy kills a British officer, British soldier.
Okay.
And he saw who did it, or he heard who did it. So there are reward posters all around the town, reward £50, and the black and white thing, and black and tan it was called, and the movie is black and white, and he knows who did it, and he has to decide: do I take the money and tell on the IRA guy, who are his friends, and take my girl to America, or do I keep my mouth shut? And beautifully done film, just beautiful.
That this idea of black and tan, that reminds me. One time I had this old computer screen. I don't know if you remember, but there were some computer screens that were kind of yellow.
Right.
It had kind of a yellow hue, and I was able to get it to watch movies on it. And so it looked like that sepia tone, like the old westerns.
Right.
And it wasn't meant to do that, but it was kind of. I watched a few movies through there, and it was kind of interesting to see the same movie that was supposed to be color or black and white, but to see it like an old western photograph. It was kind of cool.
Right. Here's another film you might enjoy, or anybody with an Ireland theme, starring Jimmy Cagney. It's called Shake Hands with the Devil.
I've heard of that one. Yeah.
1959. It's good. It's not a masterpiece like The Informer, but it's really good. And he's a college teacher by day, and at night he's a IRA leader kind of thing, and it's a real Ireland story, but it's a Hollywood movie.
Yeah, again, like what's his name? The guy that's considered the greatest actor, has three names, who did
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, so he did a couple of Irish movies.
Yeah, I hadn't seen those.
And those are all depressing. They're so depressing. Oh,
yeah,
God.
One was Michael Collins.
Yeah, it's just like
I haven't seen that.
There's not even like action, like they're bombings and shootings. It's just as people rotting away in prison, or having these long speeches about how the British are evil or whatever. And it's like, the British are evil, but just kill them. Don't talk about them.
Right. Campers. I watched Scandal Sheet on Morty's recommendation. A great one. Oh, it's a terrific film. I just watched that I'll take a look at this. I had never heard of it, And I thought, well, it sounds interesting. And
one day I actually did a Broderick Crawford Film Festival. I watched 3 of his movies, one after another.
Uh-huh.
He also did one of these where he was like this populist politician who came out.
All the King's Men.
Yeah, that was great.
He got the Oscar for that movie.
Yeah, and there was a third one he did. I think either you recommended it or but anyway, I watched 3 of them, and he was great in all of them. And I was just thinking, all I remember him from was Highway Patrol, but he was a great actor in movies too.
Yeah, he made lots of terrific films. Yeah.
Well,
Um,
it turned out at the end he just wanted to do TV. He just he didn't want to do movies. It was just too much of a hassle. You know, he just wanted this steady job, like
right,
going to the office.
right,
So
right. Suckerhorn reminds me of Dolly. Really? Okay. Yeah. Oh, Boris is here. Hello, Boris. Happy Face Blast. Well, now that's making me think. Since Boris is here, maybe show that video, maybe premiere that video tonight, which is the hysterical laugh out loud video. But it'll be funny tomorrow as well as or the next day. So, all right, there will be blood. I didn't connect with that film at all. Yeah.
the beginning was amazing. I thought. I mean, no music or anything, and him dragging himself to the assays office. You know, to
Hmm.
get the gold.
You
That
know,
was
I don't
amazing.
even remember that. I really don't even remember
That
it.
was just amazing.
Wow.
And then there was a beautiful scene where they're like he and the person who claimed to be his brother or something,
Hmm.
that he goes and walks all the way to the Pacific Ocean. So
Hmm.
they're going through all this scrub land, and they finally break through the trees, and there's the Pacific Ocean. That was an amazing scene. So yeah,
Don't even remember that.
it
Incredible.
was anti-capitalist, so it was kind of goofy left wing at the end.
Hmm.
But you know, and I of the two movies that year, the No Country for Old Men I thought was better, and I know
Yeah.
other people hate that movie because of the ending and all that, but that was the whole nature of the movie
Yeah.
in the book. So
Last of the Mohicans. I recently put that on my list of movies to watch. I'll watch that pretty soon. My Left Foot. I've never seen that because when I saw the commercials or the trailer for it, I thought I'm just not interested. You know, but I think he got an Oscar for that movie, or I don't recall. So, what are your predictions for the Super Bowl tomorrow?
I'm rooting for the Patriots, but the Seahawks look really tough. You know, they really do look good.
Hmm.
But it's interesting. There's all these theories. There's these conspiracy theories about how the games are fixed. You know, like people saying that football, and so they were testing the fireworks at the stadium,
Right.
and they only tested the ones that were red, white, and blue, and so those are the colors of the Patriots. And so people are saying that the NFL accidentally revealed who they're going to have win, which is going to be the Patriots. So that's kind of an interesting conspiracy theory.
That's a conspiracy. Yeah.
But
Well, it's an American event, so of course,
it could be, yeah, it could be red, white, and blue just for American event. That's what people were
right.
saying. It didn't have to be Patriots.
Well, they could do a Seattle fireworks display, just make it all pink and lavender.
Well, I mean, it'd be hard because one of their colors is like a midnight blue, and
Ah,
if at night, if you sent up midnight blue
no good.
fireworks, nobody would see
Yeah.
them. And the other one is this like day glow lime green,
Hmm.
which would just blind everybody. So I don't know if they would really have those colors. I don't think the Chinese have come up with those colors yet. So
The color would blind everybody. Wow, I think they should use that color because
well,
that would be something.
the interesting thing is the halftime show is supposed to be this Bad Bunny guy who's a cross-dressing Puerto Rican, and TPUSA is getting a bunch of patriot, country west singers to have an alternate halftime show that people can watch instead of Bad Bunny. So that's going to be kind of interesting. So
Yeah, I mean that's the agenda that the people in power, well, those people in power are pushing. It's all gay, 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 and they want everyone to become gay and tranny.
well, the interesting thing is that like 2 years ago, I had season tickets to the Chargers, and I had 10 games I could go see, and they were all at home. And so, yeah, that was great. So I knew exactly how much money I was paying per game.
Hmm.
Well, this last year, they had one of the games in Brazil. So what the hell was I supposed to do? Go all the way to Brazil? Even if I was allowed into the stadium as a
Hmm.
season ticket holder, I don't even know if I would be. Um, would they charge me less for the year for only 9 games? And
Right.
now, and that was not even a big game. That was like, Chargers versus Jets or something. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't like a really meaningful game. Well, this year, they're going to have the Rams versus the San Francisco 49ers, which is a big rivalry. And they're going to have that game in Australia. And so people are really upset because that would have been a great game at either, at SoFi here in LA, or at, the uh, Candlestick Park, where they call it in San Francisco. They
Hmm.
could build a stadium because you could get people driving up or down to watch, from both sides, right? But they're putting it in Australia. Who's going to go all the way to Australia just to see a football game, So
Hmm.
they want to make it international, and all they care about is the TV audience. They don't give a damn about the people that are actually in the stadium. They just want enough people in there to create ambiance. The people that go there and spend hundreds of dollars to get a crappy seat, we're just
Right.
there as the furniture. That's all we're there for. So it's pretty sad.
Mm. Yeah. I don't know who that is. Okay. Edward Doheny was the basis. I didn't know that. Yeah, I visited Doheny Mansion a few times. It's in Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah, I saw that for the first time. I didn't know about it, but it's really you can't go in, unfortunately, unless you're having a wedding or something.
Well, the
But you
grounds, when I was there, the grounds are open.
Yeah, the grounds are
You
open,
can
but you
walk
can't
around
go
there
in.
and you
Yeah,
have a wedding there if you want, or
yeah.
picnic or whatever. But yeah, I don't remember if the houses, I guess the houses were closed. I don't remember. Yeah.
And I was getting
Before,
in the way of the they're trying to take wedding photos. And I was trying to give them
uh,
an idea. There's a side of the house, and it's like there's like that actor thing where you have one smiling face and one sad
yeah,
face.
yeah.
Well, they had all these different faces along the side of the wall, and I thought, hey, you had all these uh, um, not bridesmaids, but the men. What do they call them?
The grooms.
The grooms. Okay, so I thought this would be a great photo, is to have all these grooms lined up and
Hmm.
mimic the face behind them. But they were Asian, so they didn't have any imagination, so they didn't want to do that.
Mm. Not sure I know what that means, but okay. Yeah.
And you didn't want to
Before
know
the
what that
Devil Knows You're Dead. Yeah, I saw that movie in the
means.
theater. That had a hot sex scene with Marissa Tomei, who I was surprised did that scene, but that was a pretty interesting film. Yeah. Did you see that movie, Spring?
I've thought about it because I do like who's the guy with three names that was in it?
I forgot his name, but yeah, he was the star of that with Ethan Hawke and Marissa Tomei, and a very hot sex scene with Marissa Tomei. Uh, Surprising that she would have done that, but I guess
I might have to watch it then. I mean,
Yeah, yeah,
there's at least like these tropes, the assassin who's got one last job before he quits, or
right,
the
right,
heist that goes wrong, or blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, I've seen this 100 times.
right.
Um, but I did see the original, The Getaway, and that was amazing. And that was like a heist that went wrong, but it really worked
Steve
out well.
McQueen movie.
Yeah, and
Yeah, right.
Ali McGraw. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
great.
I saw that in the theater. I don't remember it at all. Yeah.
Yeah, when I watched it the second time, it's like a totally different movie because I didn't pick up on all the stuff. I didn't pick up on the fact that Ali McGraw had to sleep with the sheriff in order to get him out of prison and stuff
Oh,
like
really?
that.
I don't remember. I don't remember anything about it. I have to watch it again.
Yeah, so
I
there's all
watched
this.
Bullet again a few months ago, and man, that movie really holds up. It was very, very good. Excellent
Yeah,
film.
yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of those people, did you see Narc's appearance on an earlier? No, I heard about the Watch Nicholas show today with Narc blowing it up along with Uzi, and I may have a copy of that show. I recorded some of the show, as I mentioned at the beginning of my show tonight. So I may have a copy of it because I understand everything's taken down, and Nick said he's never coming back or something. If anybody knows the full story, feel free to hop on and tell us what happened. But yeah, whatever.
No, I mean, I think there are some people when it was the height of all the stuff that was going on in Gaza, there were some people that were, on one side or the other of the issue. But for someone just to start, yelling out anti-Semitic screed, that's just completely
Oh
unacceptable.
yeah, yeah. Well, these people they're sick people. Yeah. Morty, did you like My Dinner with Andre? I don't remember if I saw it or not. I know I saw parts of it, so maybe I saw the whole movie, maybe I didn't, but I don't. Whatever I saw, I don't remember anything about it. Just two guys talking.
It wasn't.
Um,
I saw it a couple of times. I actually kind of liked it. It was mostly just a philosophical discussion between the two people, and They did have a few scenes where you saw where the artist was back in Romania or something, and he was doing his little shtick with the play, and then
Mhm.
you see the other character who just goes back to his girlfriend in this tiny little apartment he has in New York.
Mhm.
And it's kind of it's a sweet movie at the end. They both realize that they kind of each wanted to be the other person, but then they realized that they were who they were and they had the life that they were bound to have. So it's kind of a nice
And
little
which movie was that?
My Dinner with Andre.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I
Because they
guess I
were
never saw it
yeah,
then. Just parts
they
of
were
just
both
clips. Yeah.
they were both like one of them was kind of a nerdy guy who just had a typical job in New York. I think he still worked in the arts, but he was like just behind the scenes kind of guy. And the other guy traveled all across the world, and he had these plays that he did, and amazing things with, Romania and Hungary and all these other places he went to, and so the nerdy guy kind of wished he had been this, had this extravagant life traveling around the world, and the other guy was kind of like, he felt like he was all over the place and he wouldn't mind just kind of settling down. So they kind of were having this interesting discussion about, you know what was the best life to live, and it was they covered a lot of ground. It was very, I mean, I fell asleep the first time I watched it, but I was watching it really late, so I don't think it's because it was boring, just because it was a talkie mostly.
Mm.
You could have
Oh,
done it as a play,
sure.
it didn't have to be a movie.
Yeah, yeah. Tarantino produced an excellent heist film called Killing Zoe with Eric Stoltz. I never heard of that movie.
I've heard of that. I might have seen it, but if I did, it's been a long time ago.
Right. Breitling, never say never, never coming back. Right. I put the odds at 100. Oh, he'll be back. Yeah, Nick will be back. I think I've just decided I'll show a video now on the new video series I have on my channel. So, would you mind if I play a video now while you're here?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up now and I'm gonna watch the video, and then
Oh, okay, great,
I'm gonna head to bed. So
terrific. Thanks
it was
very
great.
much for hopping on the channel. And okay, so let me get this lined up here. Thank you, Spring, as always. Let me click some buttons here to see if I can get this. There's so many videos in the series to choose from, but I feel like going with this one because we were just talking about the guy, about what had happened on his show today. So let me see if I can find that one. And well, I got all these. Here we go. Everybody ready? So let's watch video number 2 in our new show, in our new channel video series. Here we go. Oh, let me turn off that music. See, I got so much to do here. Hang on. Let me do this right. Turn off the whale music. Okay. I think I got to take this picture off. See, there's a lot to do. But all right, let's give it a try. Stand by.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay, last time. This is your brain. This is drugs. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Well, it all started when I took just one hit.
Hey, smoke this joint with me, bro.
I'm so high.
Hey, you good, bro?
Hey, you're really cute. I was never a homo saxophone. The weed turned me gay. Now I'm out here all alone, so I don't infect others. I wish I had never smoked pot.
Ain't nobody
Hey, little dude, send your mama and daddy out of the room. I gotta get you up on this. You know who I am, Snake. Dealing in weed, coke, crack, your choice. Take one hit and you'll do anything to cop more. Steal from your mama, lie, cheat on your homeboys. But hey, that's the price you pay when you deal with dudes like me. Now, some folks will tell you that I'm dealing in poison. But hey, do I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you? Yes!
Hey, you ever thought about taking drugs?
I don't know. Well, I never really thought about it.
Think hard. The first hit's free, but you find me when you need more. The choice is yours.
What do you think? Nah, this just not worth the time.
Now, what's wrong with you? Tonsillitis?
Appendicitis.
Yeah! Nobody's died of tonsillitis around here for a while.
Appendicitis.
Nothing to worry about. Scalpel?
What if the joint were in somebody else's hand, like your surgeon, your lawyer, or your local policeman? Would you still say marijuana is harmless?
Now, let's see if I can still make a straight line. I'm tired of hearing this. Marijuana can mess you up. You've been smoking for 15 years. Nothing's ever happened to me. I didn't get into all the drugs. I didn't start stealing, mugging people. It didn't make me do anything different. In fact, I'd say I'm exactly the same as when I smoked my first joint.
Eddie, did you even look for a job today?
No, Ma. I called him this morning.
Marijuana can make nothing happen to you, too.
How are you feeling?
Well,
How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you here?
That's difficult to answer.
Could you give me some idea?
Offhand, I can't.
Whose idea was it that you come here?
A psychiatrist.
And what happened that ended up with your being here in the hospital?
The psychiatrist decided that this was the situation for me.
Did he tell you why?
No, the psychiatrist did not.
Has anybody told you why?
No.
Have you any idea why?
Yes.
And what is that?
I am not completely like other people.
What do you mean by that?
People dislike me because I am not completely like them.
And in what way are you different?
I am trying to do with my life something which few people try to do. And this influences my thinking and consequently my actions.
What is it you're trying to do with your life?
Play the piano for people.
Wow. Play the piano. There you have it, folks. Hey, look who's here. We have a guest backstage. Let me remove that video. Give me one moment, please. Hello, Jax. Jax, are you there?
What fresh hell is that? What the hell?
We have new video feature every night on the show, every show, all kinds of new content. We had one last night, kick it off. And tonight we had number 2. And tomorrow is going to be a mind-blowing, laugh your ass off video. Let me remove that from the screen.
Oh, Nicky and his big bong? Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it was a little deeper than that, but okay. How do I?
Fair enough.
How do I remove this? There we go. Got it.
Oh, you removed it from the stage. Now I can't hear you. It's StreamYard did that thing. Let me jump off and come back. I can't hear you, Morty, at all. Seriously, I'll be right back. Hang on.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, let me catch up on the comments here. Okay, yeah, I might have seen that as well. Yeah. Hello, Dubs. Heil Hitler to you, Dubs. Okay. What's $150? Is that a super chat? Thank you. Okay. JT, I don't see why people hate on weed. Watch Nick has vaped weed almost continuously for years, and he's totally normal. Okay. Yeah, that guy's catatonic, right? I bet that last guy is great playing John Cage's 333. That guy should have a YouTube channel. He'd be a success. There he is, Jax, honey. Jax, the gift of keys, and the benzos, baby. Okay, how's it going, Jax?
As long as I'm ruining Johnny Angel's fucking evening, it makes me happy.
Now, who's Johnny Angel supposed to be?
You just put him on the screen. The gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, John Scott. I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's Johnny Angel.
I got
Johnny Angel, how I love him.
So I heard you your short appearance on Dox's show earlier today, where you talked about the disaster on the Nicholas show.
Oh, you mean the most glorious thing to happen since canned beer? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It was. I missed it. Well, I might have had I might have a copy of it because when I saw it was on, I set my time the record function, and then I went out for the afternoon. So when I came home, the screen there was still recording, but the screen showed this video has been removed.
What? Oh, it did more than get removed. The whole channel got taken down.
Whole channel. Wow. So I might have a copy of that show, but I didn't have the wherewithal to go look at it yet. I'll look at it.
Would you like me to reiterate it for you? It was
please,
glorious.
yeah, for me and the audience. What happened?
It was glorious. Oh, it made me so happy.
Let me just interrupt and say I did notice the beginning of the show. Easy Company was hosting or was on the panel, and I like listening to Easy. I'm not aware of. I don't know of the sick things he's alleged to have done. Maybe or may not have done.
Oh, that he beats children and admits to it?
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Well, that's fucking, yeah. I heard that word beat. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay. And I thought, okay, well, I'll copy this show. And then I saw Narc was on later in the show, and I knew he would go into his Jew hatred again. So
yes, he did.
So I set the record function and then went out for the afternoon. Okay. I came home. It said that this video has been removed. So I might have it. I might not. I don't know.
Well, it happened in 2 parts. So
I don't have the second part. Yeah.
Well, unless it's automatically recorded every time he went live, I don't know, because he went live on the same channel twice. But basically, Nicky did a 7-hour stream, obviously, and towards the end of like the 7-hour mark, it was just him and Magpie on the stream. It was Nicky and Magpie, and Narc jumped on. And he started doing his J hatred, as you just mentioned. Right. And Nick started arguing with him, and then he threw Narc off. And then somewhere around that same time, Uzi was in the chat, and Nicky started arguing with Uzi, like in the chat, and they basically just going back and forth. And Uzi started to drop N-bombs in the chat. So out of nowhere, the stream ended.
How did you get on the chat? Because I heard Nick didn't want him on the show.
He has
on
it.
the
He
chat.
he's in the chat, but he created a different account. I'm assuming. You know. Okay.
Right.
But here's the thing that doesn't make sense. So he was in the chat. He was dropping like an N-bomb. Nick's screaming and yelling at him, and then all of a sudden the stream just gets taken down. It's gone. 48 seconds later, to the T, because I got the alert on my iPad, he started another stream. Now it was just Nick when he started the second stream. 48 seconds later, it was just Nick on the panel. Magpie was gone, and all of a sudden, Uzi is on the panel with Nick. Like he jumped on. He must have had keys still. So he jumps on the panel, and him and Nick just start screaming at each other at the top of their lungs. Fuck you. Anything you can think of, anything but a white man. They're calling each other all this stuff. Uzi's saying that he's Nick's daddy, like all kinds of wild shit. And Uzi's avatar was a swastika symbol.
A swastika. Oh, that's good. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He went full Kanye. Yeah. So he starts yelling and screaming at Nikki. Then all of a sudden, he threw Nikki off his own panel. So now it's just Uzi on the screen by himself with a giant swastika symbol. And he's screaming and hollering and saying, what is this? The third fucking grade. And you guys need to like lighten up and blah, 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 whatever.
Who's
and then
Uzi saying this?
Yeah, because Nick was gone. He threw him off his own panel.
Right.
So then Nick came back, threw Uzi off the panel. And Nick started screaming and hollering about whatever, like how this is bullshit. And every time he gets close to being monetized, like the Lux simps try to take him down. And he's sick of this and he's never coming back and he's had enough of it, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden the second stream that I'm speaking about was taken down. Boom, disappeared. And then the channel went with it. Boom, gone.
The channel just vanished. It's gone. Wow.
Yeah. So two
either
streams and a channel in about 5 minutes.
So YouTube took it down, or Nick just took the channel down.
It said removed by uploader. Nikki took it down.
He just said, "I've had enough." Okay, he flipped.
Yeah,
that was it. He cracked.
Yeah.
It's not cracked, but that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Oh, it made me so happy. Oh, so good.
Ah, yes, right.
Yes, so good. So good. So anyway, there you go. That's yeah. Now Curly records everything. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that name, but anyway, you get the point.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but he records everything, so he may have it as well, even if you don't.
Right. Well, I either have part of the show or all the show. I'll have to look at it tomorrow.
Okay.
There's only so much of my mind can take in one day, and
sure.
Going back and looking at that is just I can't deal with it. I'll look at it later.
Yeah. It's it was pretty amazing. Listen. Not very many people saw it when Uzi was in the chat dropping in bombs. Nick only had like 17 people in the chat because I think Curly was streaming at the same time or getting ready to stream, or somebody else was going. Somebody else was streaming at the same time. Docs was streaming. But all this happened in like a 5-minute period. I mean, it was super quick. If I hadn't have been right there in front of my iPad, I wouldn't have caught it. Like I just happened to be there when it happened. But yeah, it was wild. Yeah, Uzi lost his religion. He lost his fucking religion, for sure.
Well, I have a large collection of various screenshots and behind the scenes screenshots and clips of him, which I'll be putting together along with other content, and just to put it I have thousands of hours of stuff. I'm just got to go through it and put it all together and get it out there for the audience.
Well, Christmas came early, so I can die happy.
Because you really had a thing how.
Oh, it was a religious experience. I was dancing. I was fucking jumping up and down. I had no one to share it with. It was terrible. It was amazing. Wow. It was amazing. Oh, so good.
How about that? Wow.
Yeah.
So, do you think Nick will come back with a new channel?
It doesn't matter.
I think he will.
Well, he's still here. If you search "Watch Nicholas" on YouTube, he had 2 channels with his dog.
I did that, and he has. I lost track of how many channels he has.
Well, hang on. He's got 2 channels with the pit bull head and the beach ball underneath of it. So one of the channels that had the pit bull head and the beach ball is gone. The second one is still there, and his other channel with Buddy is still there. And then I think there's a third, like 3 channels is still.
He's got stuff ready to go.
Yeah. But we couldn't get that lucky for him to just go the fuck away for good. We couldn't get that lucky. And so I'm sure he'll cry and throw a fit, and then he'll come back like always.
Amazing.
I've never seen someone say the things that he says and act the way he acts, and then say the complete opposite of those things. Like, well, I don't need anybody's money. I don't need any super chats. I don't need any of that. But then he'll be on stream and he'll say, well, I need to get monetized. I need the money. Well, which is it, dude? Which is it?
Well,
You know
listen,
what I mean?
Nick's not the first guy to say, I don't need the money, and then do what they can to put up membership with the put up monetization and get a membership program going,
Well, let me ask you a question. Even if it's on margin, hypothetically, if you are able to borrow in the 6-figure range in the stock market,
Yeah.
like, do you really think that it's fair for you to come on and ask people to pay for your fucking failures? Like, if you can afford to borrow up to 6 figures in the stock market on margin, whether you fucking lose it or you win it or whatever you do with it, like, well, clearly you have enough to do something. They don't just give that amount of credit to just anybody.
Well, he said he doesn't need the money. He likes the money. He can have fun with the money, so he doesn't need it.
Well, I mean,
It's
I don't
fun
know
money for him.
why do we have to support his daily weed habit? Like, why? I don't understand.
Well, I had a lot of fun the day he did a show where I sent him some money for weed, and he took the scooter to the liquor store to buy beer, and then he went to the weed shop, and
I remember.
that was kind of a fun month back then.
It was only fun because you were in control of it. You gave him the money, but you told him what he had to do with it.
Well, I gave him 6 brands to choose from.
Yeah,
beer, which is reasonable,
Yeah, but still, come on, man.
No, I said, well, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, they were quality brands. They weren't like,
no,
good brewery
no.
shit or whatever,
Right.
But
I just, whatever, dude.
Breitling, the math never added up for Watch Nick. He doesn't need the money, but will play the part. Well, when he said that, when he admitted, I don't need the money. I like the money. I can have fun with it, or whatever the quote was.
Yeah.
That's when I started. I need the money.
Well,
and then immediately, fuckhead goes with, oh, he's a vulture.
Well, he's walking a dog with a $40,000 Yachtmaster on his wrist, but but God, please help him go buy some weed. He's dying.
Well, I don't know. Nick never talked about it, but I think what Nick did, and I'm just speculating, was he took his month's revenue from YouTube, that whatever thousands it is, right, was, and he kept some of it for monthly expenses for food and beer shop and stuff like that, and then all the rest of it, like 80%, he just put right into investments, Bitcoin, stock, stuff like that, which is actually quite commendable if it's not high risk, and but he doesn't need the money, right? Yeah.
I mean, does he definitely have a couple donors behind the scenes giving him money? Obviously, because he hasn't had super chats in forever. So someone's sending him, which is fine. If somebody wants to do that, that's fine. But Uzi was definitely one of those people. I mean, he gave Nick money. He paid for Marcelo to stream over there. They sent my boy Bateman $1,000, which good on him. So it's.
He never gave me $1,000. He just gave me $1 after each show, or most of it.
Well, I didn't get to tell you this because
I never asked him. So, yeah.
Well, no, listen, I haven't talked to you in a while. So
yeah,
it's been a couple shows ago on Dox's channel. Uzi came over and got in the chat, and he was trying to get on the fucking stream. And this is right after Dox had unbanned everybody. So Uzi was unbanned, Nick was unbanned. I had to go in and reban Nick. And Uzi sent me. He did the same thing to me that he does to you. He sent me 2 $1 cash apps with like these stupid shitty messages attached to them.
Insulting racist messages.
Yeah. I just
cash
refunded him. I just gave him the money back.
Yeah.
I just gave him the money back. Yeah, I don't want his fucking shitty money.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, but yeah, that was wild today. That was fucking wild. It is currently 6 degrees. I just want everybody to know, you heard me. One fucking number 6 in Ohio right now.
Nice.
Yeah. No.
For me, it would be nice. Yeah, but I understand that it's a pain. Yeah, winter here has been cold, but like today was 50 degrees and sunny. I mean, very depressing for me. Breitling says, I need money. My restaurant closed. Don't mind the $500,000 in Rolex watches. Exactly. That's our other friend. Right.
Ah, okay.
The chef with a $500,000 Rolex collection. Dodger said to me, "It's not really worth $500,000. He could probably sell it for $400,000." So I said,
I'm
"Okay,
sorry.
okay,
Yeah, close enough.
exactly. Okay, $400,000.
Yeah. Is that all? Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah. Let me go dig in the mattress. Is that all?
Exactly.
Jesus.
Right. Yeah.
Do you want to fix the menu that I'm on here? Do you want to fix my sandwich or no?
Oh yeah, because I'm redoing the menu. I've deleted some people and I'm going to add some people.
Hmm.
That's when I had your wrong email address and I couldn't get hold of you. And
so you got the right one now though, because I emailed you back.
Ah, fantastic.
Remember?
With the correct ingredients?
No, you asked me about
the email. Yeah, I have the correct
one. Yeah, the
one.
Lamborghini. Yeah, you have the correct one. Okay.
Yeah.
So what? We're not streaming tonight, Gee Godwa. So yeah, I just jumped on because I saw Morty was live. We're not streaming tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night. Bob didn't quit, you fucking morons. We're just not streaming tonight.
Well, that's a headline topic right there for Docs, but I guess not.
No, we're just not. We're just not streaming. We do 2 nights on, and 1 night off. So we stream basically 5 nights a week. 2 nights on, 1 night off. But
right.
Who cares if he has my physical address, John? I'm not a fucking weirdo like you idiots. All right, I could give a shit if people know where I live. Who cares? You guys
have
got to get
it. It's Mr. Jack's, Ohio, general delivery.
That's fucking Jackson County, Ohio. No, I don't care. Okay. Come find me. Jesus Christ.
Okay, whatever.
People got to get over that, Morty. I'm sorry. Like, seriously. We're not celebrities, bro. Nobody's that important. All right. I live in a small town. You want to find me? Come fucking find. It's not hard. Come find me.
It's like looking for Eddie Albert in Hooterville. He's easy to find.
Well, this doxing bullshit. Everybody cries and, oh God, you saw my face. You know my name. Like, I tell you where I live, motherfucker. I live in Jackson County, Ohio. It's tiny. You could ask 3 people here. They'd show you where I live. It'd take you 10 minutes. Fuck. It's not hard.
Got it. Okay.
So anyway, you want to fix this sandwich?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Tan funded me going to Vietnam, Dubs. Yeah, yeah, buddy. Jesus.
Yeah, if you got a free ticket, airfare and hotel to visit Easy Company and the Hanoi trip, would you go?
No, because I don't want to end up in a Vietnam jail. Because I'd be around him about 5 minutes and want to do fucking evil things to him. So, but yeah, what do you need me to give you for the menu? Let's do this.
Well, okay. Do you want to just email it or just tell me the
I'll just tell you. I'm on here. Yeah.
Okay. Well, just go ahead and say it, and then I'll write it down on the playback. I'll look for it later and take the notes exactly.
Well, for the chicken sandwich, it's focaccia or ciabatta bread.
Okay.
And it's, I toast it in the oven, and it's grilled chicken with prosciutto and mozzarella or provolone cheese and roasted red pepper strips. And that's pretty much the sandwich. So, I mean, you can figure out your own method of however you want to put the ingredients together.
Now, do you have any spices added to it, or mustard, or pepper?
I use like a truffle. I use a truffle hot sauce by a company called Truff, TURFF.
Okay.
And it's like a truffle infused hot sauce. It's really good. I'll put that on the sandwich. But sometimes I'll use sun-dried tomatoes instead of roasted red peppers. But it's always prosciutto, chicken, and provolone or mozzarella, one or the other.
I love a sandwich. All right.
Yeah. It's a savage fucking sandwich. It's great.
Wow. You ever have potato chips with it or French fries?
No.
Just a sandwich.
Yeah. No, that's not necessary. Come find me outside, girl. Yeah, that's the girl from the Dr. Phil show.
Is she like a mega millionaire now?
Yeah, it's Bad Barbie. Yeah, it's Bad Barbie.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, she's worth like a ridiculous amount of money. I watched someone do an interview with her the other day on a YouTube short, and I didn't think anybody could be that done. I didn't think chromosomes could walk. And she's an idiot. I mean, she literally bought some massive house in Miami, Florida. She was talking about it, and she acted like she had done about a case of Whippets before the interview. Like her brain doesn't act like it functions. It's weird.
No, her brain's completely fried. Yeah, well, I saw that Dr. Phil show, and she's functional. She's a functional illiterate or low education Democrat, one or the other. But
Gampers, oh God,
For a sober person, Jax has a notoriously short fuse. Got to be all that nicotine.
Why do you think? No. Why do you think I'm so fucking wiry? Because I'm not high anymore.
Not all
Dampers.
Democrats are low information. I know Rufus is saying that. Right.
Yeah, it's the opposite. Because I'm sober, I've got a short fuse. I don't have anything to level me out anymore, bro. I feel everything.
Does this girl do OnlyFans now?
Yeah, she does. Bad Barbie. Yeah, she does.
And people pay money to see her on OnlyFans.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
It's sad. It is. That's what we have come to as a country. It's pretty, It's not TRT, bro. The dose I'm on is not big enough to give anybody roid rage, and they're not steroids. It's testosterone cypionate. You fucks don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you got that, you fucks? You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, it's everybody here's a medical doctor, or they're a mechanic, they're a
everyone's
fucking
a lawyer, a doctor.
Yeah, a lawyer, a doctor, a mechanic, a psychiatrist,
an engineer, a mechanic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything. Yeah.
John swatches all these things, apparently.
Oh, really?
He's all these things. Yeah, rolled into one person. He's a fucking tortilla shell of fuck.
Okay, that's all right. Breitling, debauchery in another country with YouTube degenerates is a recipe for a life sentence in a jail far away. Jack sounds intelligent. Yes, I agree. That was a good move not to go.
Well, I've been on the streets since I was fucking 18, man. Like, I don't have a degree on the wall. I'm not some road fucking scholar. I've taught myself quite a few things, but I understand life. I understand people.
Sure.
I mean, I'm not fucking stupid. So it's just, whatever. They'll believe what they want to believe.
You can immediately recognize quality caviar from shit caviar.
Well, I would hope so, sir. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
She's super hood rich, baby.
Oh, she's beyond hood rich. Yeah. I don't know, Jax. I was much grumpier when I smoked. I still do nicotine, but yeah, the smoking never really. Yeah. Get out of fucktown, bro. Yeah. Get out of fucktown. I don't gampers. I've always been this way. I've always been a hyper guy since I was a kid, man. I've always been wiry and bouncy and fucking drugs, no drugs. It didn't matter.
You should have a T-shirt for your channel. The Jack Show. Get out of fucktown, baby. Get out of fucktown. Right.
Honey. Yeah, honey.
Honey,
get
that's
out of
Get out
honey.
of fucktown, honey. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Darling.
Did you
darling.
Did you like the TV show Beretta? Because he was kind of like a street guy cop.
That's a little before me. I've seen it, but it's a little. I was born in '80, so it's a little bit before me.
Right.
Yeah. There's a lot of reruns and stuff on I remember in the '80s growing up, but yeah, there's. I don't know what TV shows were really big, like Chips and all that stuff. I remember it.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I was super young to see a lot of that. Brady Bunch reruns and Partridge Family and a lot of that kind of stuff. It's a lot of '70s stuff. I don't know what
Who is
TV
your
shows.
favorite '70s, '80s female sexy TV star?
Jesus. TV star.
Yeah, like Farrah Fawcett, Lindsay Wagner.
Who's the one from The Fall Guy?
Yeah, I was going to mention. I forgot her name.
Heather Thomas.
Heather Thomas. Yeah,
I think that's her. Yeah, Heather Thomas.
Yeah,
she was hot. I mean, Heather Locklear was good.
B. Arthur, very funny. That's
B. Arthur, the Golden Girls. Yeah,
it's like George Patton.
That's pretty good. Dude, my grandmother, just a sidebar. My grandmother, her name was Glenna. She looked just like what's the oldest the oldest one from the Golden Girls? What's her name?
Getty.
Estelle Getty. She had the same glasses, the same like permed style fucking hairdo. My grandmother's hair was black. It wasn't gray, but she was 4'11". She looked just like Estelle Getty. That movie that Estelle Getty did with Sylvester Stallone, Stop Her, My Mom.
I Shot My Mother or something?
No, Stop Her, My Mom Will Shoot.
Yeah, I saw a clip from that. It looked pretty actually decent.
It's actually not a bad movie. A lot of people hate on it because it's Sylvester Stallone trying to be kind of funny and witty kind of thing. But my grandmother, there's a photo of Estelle Getty wearing like one of those house coat things, and she's washing Sylvester Stallone's gun in the sink, and because she doesn't know that water will ruin a pistol, and it looks just like my grandma. It's a shocking image. It looks like my grandmother. It's rather funny. So, but yeah, probably Heather Locklear, Heather Thomas. you know, Farrah
I like
Fawcett.
Lindsay Wagner. I thought she was a better actress than most of those other names we just mentioned, and I think she looks great, and I love her voice, and she looks terrific, and I think she's a very smart woman, and
Sure.
so I would go with Lindsay Wagner.
What's
But Heather Thomas was the slutty or sex symbol kind of thing. You know?
Is it what's Three's Company? Suzanne Summers.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Three's Company. Jack Ritter. Yeah. Yeah, that was good stuff too. There was a lot of good TV shows, man. A lot of good
Erin
TV
Gray
shows.
from Buck Rogers. She was a nudist. Her whole family grew up nudist in Hawaii. And so when she was 5 years old, she was going to the nudist camp. So she would take off her clothes for any photographer in a second. She didn't care about it at all.
I'll tell you something I came across online. I'll tell you someone from the 80s that was a TV kind of star that was beautiful, but that was actually super sexy, but outside of her character. So, Elvira, Mistress of the Dark.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I found her Playboy photos online. She's a natural redhead. And she did Playboy, and there's photos of her completely. She was ridiculous. She was like chiseled out of fucking granite. She was unbelievable how beautiful she was.
I may have seen that. I don't remember, but yeah.
Yeah, super hot as a redhead. So, you take the Elvira wig off of her, and I can't think of her real name.
Cassandra
But yes, thank you. So
I know these things, yeah.
Smoking hot, dude. Yeah. Smoking hot.
What do you think of Stacey Dash? She's one of the sexiest, intelligent women out there, I think.
You talking about from the movie Clueless, Stacey Dash?
Yeah.
So she did the cover back in the day. They had all these magazines like Maxim and XXL and all these kind of magazines geared towards men. She did the cover of, I don't know if it wasn't, she may have done Maxim, but there was another one as well. It was like XXL or something that she did the cover of, and she was on it with a bikini on, and they shot her from the back. And this is when she was in shape and whatever. She was slamming. Stacey Dash was hot.
She was in the absolute knockout. Yeah.
Well,
and very intelligent. And
she does Facebook all the time now. So she pops up in my Facebook feed all the time now doing Facebook shorts, and she dances to all this different kinds of music in all these random places, like a parking garage or her house or it's crazy. But she was in the movie with Richard Pryor, one of my favorite movies with Richard Pryor called Moving. The wrestler King Kong Bundy was in it. Dana Carvey was in it. And she plays the daughter of Richard Pryor in the movie Moving. And it's a great FHM. Yeah, that was it.
She did a Playboy photo, pictorial, and I downloaded those for future reference because she's so beautiful. And,
well, if anybody wants to see the movie Moving that I'm talking about, it is currently on the Tubi app for free. Just go there and type in Moving, and it's one of the funniest Richard Pryor movies. It's got Randy Quaid in it, the Dennis Quaid's brother, the guy from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Randy Quaid,
Randy Quaid. He plays this psychotic neighbor that's got a lawnmower with a 350 V8 engine on it. It's it's unbelievable.
I'll check it out.
It's unbelievable. Oh, it's such a good movie. She was in Mo Money. Yeah, she was in Mo Money with Damon Wayans and Marlon Wayans. Yeah, that was a good movie too.
I can't stand those two guys. They have just no. It's the other guys, the other Wayans brothers.
Keenan Ivory.
No, he's actually okay. It's these two guys had a TV show.
Living Color?
No, it was some crappy show on Marlon Wayans and a different Wayans brother.
So, Damon was the one that was on like Def Comedy Jam. He's the funniest one. He was in a bunch of movies and stuff. Marlon is the one that's skinny and he could bend.
Damon and Marlon had a TV show for a while.
Yeah, Mo Money's a decent movie, though. It is. It came out in about 92, something like that, I do believe.
Movie about white chicks can't play basketball or something?
No, they did a movie called White Chicks where they're undercover cops and they're dressed up as like, uppity Hamptons, New York white girls. So they're wearing masks and everything, and they're black, obviously, but they're dressed as white girls, wearing white girl clothing. Like, it's pretty funny, actually.
Really?
So it's called White Chicks. Yeah, it's called White Chicks.
Sean Wayne. Yeah, I can't remember which they were. Yeah.
There's a lot of Wayans. There's like fucking 10 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, there is. There's literally like 10 of them, and they're all into acting. They all were on A Living Color, and they've all.
Yeah, the Keenan Ivory Wayans guy, he was actually okay, or is okay. The other two brothers that had that TV show, they were just awful. But I don't.
Keenan Ivory. Keenan Ivory remade the movie A Low Down Dirty Shame. And that came out in 90, I don't know, like 95, somewhere in there. And that's it's on Tubi as well. Low Down Dirty Shame. It's got Jada Pinkett Smith in it. It's a great film.
Didn't he make a movie with Steve Seagal?
Yes, The Glimmer Man. The Glimmer
That's
Man.
it. Yeah, right.
That's not a bad flick either, actually. But Low Down Dirty Shame with Jada Pinkett Smith is actually a really good flick. And at the end, he gets all dressed up and stuff, and he's got an Aston Martin in the garage that he brings out and takes off driving in. That's pretty sick looking. It's a good little flick. So yeah, it's good. Yeah, Low Down Dirty Shame. But The Glimmer Man, that's the one he did with Seagal, and then Exit Wounds. That's what's the rapper? DMX. DMX did Exit Wounds, and he also did Cradle to the Grave with Jet Li.
Yeah, Dubs. I saw that video. There's a video on YouTube. I'm sure it's easy to find of Stacey Dash getting arrested. She's living in an apartment complex in Florida with her third or whatever husband.
Yeah,
and it was spousal abuse. Her on him or him against her. I don't remember, or both.
Well, if you want to see her dancing everywhere,
it's the police body cam video of arriving at the apartment, opening the door, and it's sad. He puts the handcuffs on her and walks her out to the police car, and he says to her, what kind of work do you do? And she says, well, I'm on Fox TV. He goes, really? And yeah, and I'm an actress. He didn't know who she was, and
wow.
Very sad because she really didn't have that much money. All her, whatever fortune she had, she didn't have anymore. Yeah. Or whatever amount of money she had. I mean, yeah.
Talk about black doesn't crack. I mean, she was in Clueless with Alicia Silverstone. That was what, 94, 95? Yeah, and she looks the same. I mean, she was in her 20s when they filmed that, for God's sake. And I mean, that's how 30 years ago, whatever.
I watched that movie just to watch her.
Yeah. So,
and Alicia Silverstone, she was pretty big in that 90s era.
She's everywhere. She was in all the Aerosmith videos.
I know that movie. I saw that movie with Chris Walken where they're underground in a bomb shelter.
What?
Chris Walken plays the father, and that other guy who was, they go in a bomb shelter for 30 years and they come out. And
Blast from the Past.
Blast from the Past with
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, right. I saw that film. So when you mentioned that on some other channel, I knew immediately what it was.
That's on the Tubi app as well. But she did that. She did a movie with Benicio del Toro called Excess Baggage in the 90s, which also has Christopher Walken in it, funnily enough, which is a great film. She was in all the Aerosmith videos from the album they came out with called Get a Grip that had like Crying and all those whatever. She was in all those Aerosmith videos. Right. Her and Liv Tyler, both, Steven's daughter. She was all over the place, man. She was in a lot of stuff. Yeah, she really was. She was in a lot of stuff. She was in a movie called The Babysitter or something like that, or something Crush. She played a babysitter that had a crush on the father of this kid she was babysitting or something like that, but it's called something Crush, and she plays like a psychotic girl that's obsessed with a man or whatever, and she was good in that too.
I only know her from that Blast from the Past movie, but she was very likable.
Yeah,
unlike some other Hollywood twat, she was very nice.
Yeah. She's Alicia Silverstone's good. She still looks pretty good too for her age. She's in her 40s, 50s now. Yeah, yeah. So Dame Dash, Rockaware, Damon Dash. Yeah.
You still haven't watched "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker"?
That's Keenan Ivory.
Yeah, I remember the advertising for that movie. Right, I never saw it. Val Kilmer's first wife, Joanne Whaley, my pick for most beautiful 90s actress. I'd have to see a picture. I don't remember who she is.
No, she's good looking. I know who it is. That's so sad what happened to him too. Poor Val Kilmer.
Oh yeah.
That's still the greatest movie he ever did, Real Genius, where he plays like a genius kid at a college, and it's such a good movie.
Was that a comedy?
Yes.
Gee, I never saw that. I saw him. I watched a movie a few days ago, Kill the Irishman.
Yeah.
It's on Tubi or Pluto. It's with Val Kilmer and a guy I never heard of before named Ray Stevenson, an English actor or Scottish.
Oh, okay.
And he plays this real life gangster from Cleveland, Danny Green.
Do
who
you?
I've seen videos about, and he was extremely good. And Val Kilmer plays the policeman investigating the guy. And very interesting film. I recommend it. Kill the Irishman.
Yeah.
And then when I watched the credits at the end, it said filmed in Detroit, which is very funny. They didn't go to Cleveland to film it. They found better 50s or 50s, 60s looking streets in Detroit, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. But
I've got to mute for a second, but I'm here. I'm here. So
okay.
if you want to talk, if you want to talk to the chat, I'll be back.
Hey, by the way, before you go, did you see the video I premiered last night?
No, I was. Well, we streamed last night, and then you know what I mean. So no,
I'll
I
put
didn't get
that
a
one
chance
up.
to
That
catch
was
it.
the first in our new series. So I'll put this up. You can take a few minutes break.
Yeah, do that. All right, let me see
play
it.
this video. So let's go ahead.
Well, hey, listen. Here's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Because you share screen and do that when you end the whatever you're doing, it's going to do the same thing, and it's going to kill my sound again.
Oh. So should I do it or not do it?
Well, how did we figure out how to get around that?
Because you got right back very quickly.
Yeah, I would have to leave and come back, or what you have to do is I can't remember how you do it. You have to remove it from the stage yourself instead of just letting it end. I think you have to
totally remove it from the backstage.
Yeah, I think so. Well, all we can do is try. If it fucks it up, I'll just leave and come back. It's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, let's go ahead. We premiered this last night, and let's play it again. Another great video from our creative team here at the diner. And here we go. Enjoy the video.
Maybe it's time for me to start reflecting on what I'm actually doing with my life. No ambition, no goals, no real life. Just live streaming, 12 hours a day. Why does Curly say I'm gay? So many people just assume I'm gay. Maybe I am. What about that experience in high school? Did it all start in high school? I think it's time to start thinking about my life.
Okay.
All right. Did it work?
Yeah, I totally removed it from backstage.
Okay. See, if you do it that way.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. There's a problem.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a problem with when iOS was still running like iOS 18 dot whatever, everything was fine. When they upgraded to iOS 26, something with StreamYard does not jive with that now, and it's fucking everything up. Yeah. So
good, beautiful video, and I love that music. Oh, it's beautiful.
It's a little depressing, but okay.
Well, I mean, look at this. Look what it's about. You know?
Consider the source, yeah. But you know what would be funnier is if it was like a super upbeat fucking music, but it was this super depressing video.
Well, you know,
yeah, like some circus music, but he's sitting there in front of a computer, just wanting to, end it.
That's very funny because I was thinking maybe change the music. I was in discussion with the creative team about that. So maybe
What's
we'll
the
do
one
that.
song? I can hear the music in my head. It's a piano song. That song, like it's called Happy Something is the name of that track.
I don't know what that
Yeah,
is. Yeah.
it's called Happy Organ or Happy something. Yeah, yeah,
Wow,
that would be
I'm not
funny.
sure I know what that is. Does it sound like this? Give me a second.
It's called like the Happy Organ or Happy something. I can find it. It's a
No,
real
not,
song.
not the circus music. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that might be a copyright, so I can't use that one. But
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Wow, amazing.
What can you do? But yeah, I'm not going to get a Chromebook. There, Gampers or whoever said that in the chat. Like if the streaming continues with docs and whatever, I could see getting a MacBook because that's something I could use. But until I decide what we're doing here, like I'm not going to spend the money to go do that and then just have a laptop that I don't need.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Right,
Yeah,
right,
it's
exactly.
not necessary. So.
Yeah.
And I love my iPad. It works great. I mean, it's an iPad Pro, and the battery's good. I don't need to do more than a 2-hour fucking stream.
What
2 hours is plenty.
Yeah. What doesn't an iPad do that
You can't share screen.
I see. Okay.
So an iPad Pro is the best one that you can get as far as iPads go, and I've got the biggest one that they make, which is a 12.9 inch. But even if you hook a keyboard attachment to it and whatever, because it's an iPad and it basically acts like a laptop, you cannot share screen or any of that stuff from that. You would need a MacBook to do that. So,
I see. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, is Rufus in here? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, there he is. Right. Rufus had his own sandwich before. He mentioned the sandwich.
The Entertainer, maybe. There's something called the Happy Organ or something that I'm thinking of too, but Rufus
Was
may
that from
be
a
correct.
porno 70s film? Or?
No, I had it's an instrumental disc at one point that had all these famous instrumental tracks on it, and that song was on there. Hang on. Happy
Smoked turkey, brie, and honey mustard. Wow.
No, not Happy Birthday, you stupid piece of shit. Hang on here.
Well, while you're looking that up, tomorrow night we're going to premiere the third video in our series, and it's going to blow everyone's mind. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Baby Cortez from 1959. It's got number 1 on the Billboard chart, number 5 on the Billboard R&B chart. This is the Happy Organ.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
What?
I don't want to get a copyright strike.
Oh my God, they're not going to hear that.
Oh no, that happens. That can happen. It really can.
Well, there's definitely a song called "The Happy Organ" from 1959.
I'll look for it and check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would know what I'm thinking of. It's literally like an instrumental song that starts like that.
I'll check it. I'll look for it.
All right. Calm down, Morty. I'm not going to play anymore.
No.
Calm down.
When I did my Vegas live streaming, I was down on Fremont Street just walking from one end to the other, and there was some street performer singing a song in the background, and I was just walking, but the sound came onto the video, and I got a removal request or revenue sharing. Got a revenue sharing.
Yeah, he got dinged for it. Yeah, because I was singing Van Halen on the stream, and I think he got dinged. Yeah, he got a. Yeah, it's crazy.
Right. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
The revenue sharing is one thing because there's no revenue on this channel, but the risk of a copyright strike is, that could be real.
Green Room. Where's Green Room? I don't see him in here.
He might be lurking. We don't know.
We love
Morty
this room.
That AD money, baby. Don't fuck it up. Well, this night, the Vulture has not gotten one super chat all night. Despite what other people.
I am a super chat, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
You're a super chat? Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Really? I didn't get any super chats tonight.
I am your super chat. Don't you get it?
Oh, I get it. Well, you're the super
come
guest.
on.
You're the super chatter guest, right?
Yeah, come on, man.
Is the song called "The Entertainer" from the movie?
Maybe I'd have to hear it. It's either yeah. Is that it? Is that the Entertainer? Okay, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's written by Scott Joplin in I think 1918 or something.
Okay, well there you go.
That might have gotten an Academy Award for soundtrack or something like that.
Nice job, Max. That's not the correct Cash App or PayPal for my PayPal there. No, you're not even close.
Yeah. Yeah, I average $5 a week on this channel, basically, but I get attacked like, I'm ripping everybody off and as a vulture scumbag, But it's all projection, But we'll talk about that tomorrow night. Everybody, watch my show tomorrow if you can. We're going to premiere the third video. It's good. You'll be laughing your asses off, guaranteed.
Yeah, just like Van Halen said, everybody wants some. I want some too. Yeah,
I want some.
Yeah, of course you do. Van Halen said so. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the ice cream trucks. Okay, maybe that's where I had an instrument. My uncle was my great uncle. He was quite an accomplished trumpet player. He played trumpet, cornet, a lot of jazz. And he died when he was about 81 years old when he died. But he had all these they were very valuable. All these different vintage Conn trumpets and cornets. He had like hand blown glass mouthpieces that were marbled to play these trumpet, and just people that are into brass instruments would understand what I'm talking about. But he loved big band music, stuff like Glenn Miller, stuff like the big bands for like the Marine Corps marching band, all this kind of stuff. And he had a disc one time that someone had given him for Christmas or something, and it was just a CD of all these famous instrumental songs. And that song, The Entertainer, which I thought it was called Happy Organ or something, but apparently it's The Entertainer, that was on one of those discs. And I remember it from that. I didn't remember the name, but I remember the music in my head. But yeah, he taught me a lot about that kind of stuff, about Glenn Miller, a lot of that big band kind of stuff. And I've developed quite a fondness for some of it. So
yeah, well, Rufus gets the winning point because he nailed it on the song.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I would have found it eventually. I'd have went down a rabbit hole until I dug it out. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate that.
Yeah, JB, maybe like 7 p.m. Tomorrow night, Sunday night, West Coast time.
Well, you're safe. We're not doing until 3:15 tomorrow morning. So that would that'd be what, Monday morning, 3:15.
And apparently Nicholas is gone. Well, he has those other channels like you.
Well, we can only pray. Okay. Well, we can only pray that he's gone.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's a good time. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, I'll do a show.
Well, there are some people that are, of the fishbowl, that are of the ilk that we all need one another. Like, you need the light and the dark, the yin and the yang, the light and the dark. I am not of that ilk. When people burn you and screw you so many fucking times, like, I'm sorry, but just they don't serve a purpose anymore.
Oh, correct. Right.
You know what I mean? And
I know exactly
Nicholas is, I'm sorry to say, for whatever the reasons are, whether he hates his life or he's got a bad life or he's not happy, well, I don't know, but he's not a good person. There's not a good person in there. There's just not. Anyone with a set of ears and eyes that has paid attention over the last however many years can figure out what kind of person Watch Nicholas is, and it's not a good person. Just because he has miniature moments sprinkled in where he's lucid and somewhat nice doesn't mean that someone's a good person. A broken watch is right twice a day.
Now I know I'm going to get blasted by who by saying this, but when I did that 6 months or to a year, whenever I was on his show every night or whatever it was, I always tried to keep him steered in the right direction to only do the good.
Well,
show the good Nicholas and only highlight the best parts of what he could offer, and there wasn't the hate and swastika content when I was there and the N-word shit and all that.
Well, yeah, and I mean, listen, if you sleep with dirty people, or does that in turn make you a dirty person? I mean, it kind of does. So if you're willing to let people come on your channel merely because they send you a few bucks and let them spew racist comments and anti-Semitic comments and whatever, then what does that make you, bro? Because you're letting it happen. It's your channel.
Well, it's nice to hear you say that. I said those things and got blasted, of course, by
Oh, I could give a fuck. See, the difference is he cried and whined because Jack's ghosted me. He left and then he never came back. Well, I wonder why, fucko. You treat people like shit enough times. What do you fucking expect, dude?
Somebody mentioned I didn't sit down with a pen and paper and work this out, but someone mentioned every single person who tried to get on Nick's show and either help him out or appear on the show
sure.
was written off by Nick.
Yeah. He did. I mean, he turned on Dr. Bob, for God's sake. He banned Dr. Bob, took his wrench, and threw him out. Yeah, said Dr. Bob stabbed him in the back. Why? Because Bob came with me. I actually send Bob money. I helped Bob out. I sent Bob a watch. Bob's my friend. Like, what the fuck have you done?
The Victorinox watch.
What the fuck has Nicholas done for anybody? I literally tried more than once to be kind to him. I sent him a fucking Christmas gift, and what's he do? Oh, I don't give a shit about baseball. And then 2 days later, he does a live stream and talks about how he had season tickets to the Oakland A's, but you don't like baseball. You know what I mean? Like, I sent you a baseball card as a gift, but you don't like it, but you bought season tickets to the Oakland A's.
Really?
Like,
that's amazing. That doesn't make any sense.
No, he's a fucko, dude. He's an absolute fucking piece of shit.
I did hear Nick say within the last week, whatever day it was, that you sent him some soda, Sky soda.
Okay, keep talking about this.
What I heard him say was, "I didn't want the fucking soda." He sent it to my house. Wait, this is what he said. I didn't want.
I already heard it.
Soda. I hated the fucking soda. I don't want the fucking soda. I didn't want the fucking soda. You know.
That's not how all that happened. That's not how. No. It's called Ski. Okay. And the reason he doesn't like it is because he's a fucking psychopath. It literally people love it. All right, they buy the shit out of it. It's like made in my small town. People order it on Amazon. It's shipped all over the United States. Like, it's a very popular.
Let's just keep it straight here. He's not the psychopath. That's somebody else. But okay, continue.
Whatever. Okay, listen. Jesus Christ.
Ski soda. I never saw it.
Listen, growing up. Okay, I lived right next to, there was a company called Gem Bottling, GEM, like a gem on a ring, okay, like a gemstone, okay? The company was called Gem Bottling, and they made like a cream soda. They had a cola called Double Cola, and they had this drink that they invented called Ski, S-K-I, and no matter what anybody says, because Nicholas's taste buds are filled with malted hops and bong resin, so he can't taste anything, for fuck's sake. All right, it's a cross between like Mellow Yellow, Mountain Dew, and Squirt, that grapefruit citrus soda Squirt. If you've ever had that, anybody out there?
A long time ago. I wouldn't want to buy any product that says Squirt. I wouldn't want to.
Okay, I get it, but I digress. All right,
the Double Cola Company.
No, it's called Gem Bottling Company is who made it. Double Cola was one of the drinks that they made, along with Ski and a cream soda that they made as well.
Oh, it's the same company now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So
okay.
Ski was their main seller. Okay, it was very popular. Everybody where I lived a block from where they made and bottled the stuff. And then, of course, they ended up selling it to a bigger conglomerate. So they no longer bottle it or make it in Wellston, Ohio, where I live.
Right.
But they used to when I was growing up. And they used to only ship it as far as, like, before Amazon and the internet and all this stuff, they used to only ship it as far as, like, Tennessee. So my dad, who was from here, obviously, and then him and my mom divorced and he moved to South Carolina. So past Tennessee, no one had ever heard of it. So when my dad went to South Carolina, if he ever had any of it with him, it blew their mind down there. They'd never seen it because you couldn't get it there.
Right.
So basically, I just wanted him to try it because it was a drink from my hometown, something that was made right here where I live.
Right.
And I sent him and the other guy from Nick's stream, Larry Smith. You know Larry Smith?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, I sent Larry Smith a 6-pack of it. He was very nice about it. And just to be nice, I sent it to Nick. And Nick turns everything into this, oh, he's a psycho. He was asking me to go check my mail. No, that's just what normal people do, fuckface. Like, people are kind. They send gifts and, like, you know what I mean? Like, and you're like, oh, this is terrible. You're a fucking idiot. Like, what? You can't taste anything. Your tongue's coated with fucking tar and weed. Like, no wonder.
Wow.
Jesus. I mean, so
but you have a point there. Yeah.
The reason it became famous, there was a country band, okay? In the early 90s, there was a country band called the Kentucky Headhunters.
Yeah, right. I remember.
They had a famous song called Dumas Walker. Let's all go down to Dumas Walkers. Okay. In that song, they literally say, let's all go down to Dumas Walkers. We'll get a slaw burger fry and a bottle of Ski. They're talking about the Ski soda from my town. It's written into that song. Let's get a slaw burger fry and a bottle of Ski. Bring it on out to my baby and me.
That's like an RC and a moon pie.
Yes, RC Cola and a moon pie. Talking about lifestyles of the not so rich and famous. Right. I know that's a country song as well. But that is what ski is from. It's a great drink. Yes, it has a lot of caffeine in it. It's very citrusy, but it's something that's from my hometown that is made here that I was just trying to say, hey, thanks for letting me.
It's like a very nice gift. If you don't like it, it's a nice gift. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to say, like, thanks for letting me on your stream. I was just trying to be kind. All right. But see, you can't do that with people here. You can't be kind because people like Nicholas, who are psycho, fucking paranoid schizophrenics, take everything and twist it into something that it's not. And they think everyone's out to fucking get them. Like, oh, he sent me the ski soda. He's crazy. No, I'm just doing what normal people do, which is try to make friends with people, bro. But you're a fucking moron and don't understand that.
Wow.
So now you're on your little island that you carved out and you're going out to sea like the Inuit to fucking die with Uzi and enjoy it. Go float off out into the fucking Atlantic and just go away. Go.
What are the chances those two guys are lurking in the background tonight?
I could give a fuck what he fucking thinks, hears, or does. Okay?
Yeah,
I could give a fuck. Good for him. I hope he is. Good.
Hey guys,
I have no use for him. He's banned on my channel. Both of them are. I did never need to fucking speak to him again. I spent quite a bit of money on that baseball card I sent him for Christmas. If he wants to set fire to it, go ahead and do it.
Now,
go ahead.
What kind of baseball card was it? Who was on the card?
Okay, so again, my hometown, it's not a very big place, but it's known for a couple things. One of them was the ski soda. The other thing is there's a famous baseball player that went to my high school. He played for the Cincinnati Reds. He played for the Kansas City Royals. His name is Jeff Montgomery. He went to high school here. Mm-hmm. He graduated from here. He's in the 300 save club for Major League Baseball. He's in the 300 save club, which is a big deal. And so he got his 300th save in Major League Baseball when he was playing for the Kansas City Royals. So I got Nick a PSA certified graded autographed baseball card of his from the Kansas City Royals in one of those protective cases or whatever, and sent it to him for Christmas.
It's a nice gift.
Yeah. Yeah, because he likes baseball, which everyone knows. Okay, everyone knows this about Nick. He likes baseball. But because I sent it to him, all of a sudden it's weird and he doesn't like baseball. But he had season tickets to the Oakland A's. But I'm the crazy person.
What would season tickets cost? Like $10 a game, $5 a game?
I depends on where the seats are, Crappie. You know what I mean? Or Morty, sorry. Depends on where the seats are. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So, but I was just trying to say, like, Merry Christmas. Here's a kind of a cool story. The guy went to my high school. You know, I know him. I've met him. This is his card. Here's his autograph. It's just a Christmas gift, man.
Yeah,
it doesn't mean it doesn't have to mean all these fucking undertone things that people think it means. It doesn't. It's just, that's what normal people do. They make friends with one another. They send each other gifts if they don't live in the same town they live in. That's what normal human beings do. But everything on these streams has to be trolling and red meat and evil and fucking,
people,
you know.
The people on these shows aren't normal. They're fucking sick.
No, they're not. It took me, everybody needs to walk their own path here. And like I said, I did.
That's true.
Yeah. But just like with Lux, I had my fill of Nick, and that was the end of it. And I never need to speak, talk to, whatever, again, ever. It doesn't make a fuck to me. He doesn't exist. I don't care.
Wow.
So he can come on the chat, and I'll ban whatever account he wants to fucking make. I don't need to listen to him. I don't need to hear him say people are bitch-made motherfuckers, because anyone on here listening knows that if you walked up on him in the real world, whether he had his little fucking miniature pit bull dog with him or not, he'd crumble like a fucking house of cards, because he's never been in a fist fight in his entire life. So he can run his mouth all day from behind a keyboard, but he's one of the biggest pussies on the planet, because people like him yell and scream like that.
Yeah, he's not the kind of guy who knows how to throat punch a cop. Yeah.
No. People like him that scream and yell from behind a microphone, they have no control in their fucking real life. They're fucking terrified. So they have a big bombastic fucking presence because they're on the internet hiding behind an avatar. But if you rolled up on him at 3 a.m. with him walking Buddy out there in his little gated community, if you rolled up on him, he'd be scared to death. You could just tell by the way he carries himself. The motherfucker, he admitted that he doesn't even know how to change a tire on a car. He was on a date with a girl one time. He talked about this on his stream. Mm-hmm. He was on a date with a girl, got a flat tire in his car, and the girl that he was on the date with changed the tire on the car because Nicholas didn't know how to do it. This is the level of man that we're talking about here.
Well, now Dubsy's backstage. Give me 1 second, Dubs, and I'll bring you right on. To be fair,
I don't want to listen to that. I'll jump off.
Okay, all right. I was on a date with a beautiful, beautiful woman. This was in Fort Worth, Texas, and I got a flat tire. And she goes, "You're going to change it?" And I said, "No. Now I know how to change a flat tire, but I'm not going to get all messy and dirty." And I must have had AAA or something. So I said, "I'll just call the AAA." And in 20 minutes, the guy came and we're all done. You know.
Do you want me to go, or do you want to let him on?
No, I'd rather keep you on the show.
Okay, yeah, I have no use for. I can't.
And besides,
That's
Dubsy,
another one.
Dubsy was doing the Heil Hitler thing.
Well, and that's another one right there. He's the reason that I no longer have anything to do with Nicholas. So in a way, I suppose I should say thank you to him. But I don't do this forgiveness shit where he gets fucking, drunk as fuck and does the shit that Dubs does, and then he asks for forgiveness, and then he starts drinking again and does more dumb shit. I have no use for you. I don't want to talk to you. Right. I don't need to. Yeah.
All right, so we got two opinions. Guy Gadwa, wait until Jax leaves, Dubsy, and then John Swatch. Thank God. See, bye.
Yeah,
Jax.
see, John is such a bitch. Like he claims to hate me, but he's on every stream that I'm on. He's in every fucking chat, and he can't do anything but just run his fucking mouth. But he never jumps on the panel.
Hey, look at this, Floodland. This is cool. Jack's doing the notes here. I didn't think of that, but kind of. Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. But Johnny Angel can get fucked. I'm just like playing with the idea of banning him for good over on my stream because he serves no purpose. He serves no purpose. He doesn't super chat. He doesn't help out the fucking stream. He doesn't donate. He doesn't jump on a panel. He literally just sits in the chat and fucking slings mud. Like, wow, you're awesome, bro. Fucking way to go, buddy. Fucking armchair quarterbacks galore.
Yeah. Been here 2 hours and 10 minutes, not one super chat. Thanks for all the support, guys. The Vulture appreciates it. Okay.
No, it's not a bit rough, Dubs. You ended my stream fucking twice, all right? And that's not the first time you've torpedoed somebody's channel, stream, whatever. And then you come back 2 days later and you're like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I have no use for you, bro. You can run your mouth about me all day. I don't care. I never need to speak to you again, Dubs. I have no use for you. Don't talk to me. I have no use for you.
Jax, you're star talent. You're a great guest. Yeah.
So
you got the baseball cards, you got the ski story soda, the baseball card story, all the Nick experiences stories, you got the Ohio stories, you got.
Well, people act like I haven't. I've been here for fucking like over 5 years.
You got the movie stories,
man.
The YouTube stories, the sexy actresses stories. You got the whole thing. Yeah.
Well, I've been here for like a long time. I mean, I haven't been on a panel for like 5 years consecutive, but whether it's backstage, watching, starting out on Archie's stream, whatever, I've been here for a long time. I know all the ins and outs of all this shit, all the different characters, the fucking backstories, the behind the scenes bullshit. Like, I've been here just as long as a lot of people. Like, I've earned my right to fucking say what I want to say on here. I've done enough shows. I've ran enough fucking streams. I've gotten out of the chat and I've run my own fucking stream. Like, yeah.
You know what also you got? Let me see if I can find this real
there,
quick.
See, I just got you a super chat. Look there.
There we go. You also are immortalized on the channel here. There you go.
That's right.
Oh, look at this. John Swatch, $5 support. Morty, please share your home address with Jax. He would like to send you gifts. Okay, will do. Thank you, John Swatch. And Rufus, $1.99 super chat. Thank you very much for the notes. Thank you, Rufus and John Swatch.
Rufus is my homie, man. But let me ask you a question. Now, people come to these streams for all different reasons, right? Some people come to unplug from the real world. Some people come legitimately just to spew hatred and troll, whatever, right? But the natural progression of things in life, okay, if you go online to, let's say, be around other like-minded people and you meet people that you have things in common with and you talk to those people long enough, the natural progression is to, at a certain point, if you become friends with someone, is to either exchange, numbers, whatever, and you talk in the real world, or you email one another, or whatever. That's a normal thing in life, at least from my generation. Like, these fucking idiots act like it's some odd thing that you want to talk to somebody outside of a stream, that you want to make friends with somebody. Like, it's some weird fucking concept. Like, sorry, I don't want to just be at home alone with my computer like you weird fucks. Okay, sorry,
No, you left out the word "and masturbating."
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand it, and maybe it's a generational thing. I don't know how old John Swatch is. He claims to be close to my generation, or from the things he says and whatever. But there's nothing wrong with that. I've met great people from here. JB's awesome. Bateman is awesome, dude. Rufus is a fucking great guy. Docs has been super nice to me. Yeah. No, Bateman's a good dude. Okay, he may be whatever on stream, but Bateman is a good guy.
Well,
all right?
as you are on, you're on. As you are off, but that's a different thing. But
a different thing, yes. But I've met some really cool and good people here, and not everybody's like Watch Nicholas. Not everybody acts like that, and that's fine. But like the way these
but you've
people-
entered a community which is inhabited at least 80% with certified imbeciles. And
That's
retards
very true.
And very, very psychologically fucked up people.
It's
Very,
true.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the
it's
moment
amazing.
you
and they all worship Rolex, and even if they don't have a Rolex, they're all
well,
fucked up. Yeah.
that's the other thing. Nicholas has started this thing where he complains all the time now that there's all these people on these live streams that don't own watches, and he's sick of it, and blah blah blah. But yet he'll have fucking Puck Elf and and fucking Easy Company do a 6-hour fucking stream for him. These two idiots couldn't afford a Rolex fucking a Spectenzone between the two of them for $100. They couldn't afford it. Okay.
Yeah, well, what's interesting about that, is back when Archie started 15 or 16 years ago, and I was there in the very beginning, or just about in the very beginning, and watched every episode. No one ever said, "Oh, you got to have a." His show was just funny, talking about luxury products. No one ever said, "Oh, you don't have a Louis Vuitton suitcase,
right?
So you don't belong here." It was just fun to watch the Archie show and listen to his crazy stories.
Well,
it was only later on when these real demented fuckheads showed up and, "Oh, you don't even have a Rolex." Fuck you.
Yeah,
it had nothing to do with it in the beginning. It was just you enjoyed watching this guy with the luxury product talk.
Well, and I never said that I don't like watches. I do. I respect them. I like the mechanicalness of it. I like the artisticness of it. But no, I don't. I would not spend $50,000 to wear something on my wrist when I could park that said something in my driveway. Like that's insane to me. But it's all relative, right? Like if you're a rich person, 50 grand may not be a lot of money to you. You can afford the car and the watch, maybe. See, I'm not one of those people. So to me, 50 grand is a shitload of money. And I wouldn't wear it on my fucking wrist. But that's just me. It doesn't mean that someone else doing it is wrong, but I think it's stupid because it doesn't work for my life.
Right.
That's, but this shit, it doesn't matter if you have a fucking watch or not. It's just, it's so fucking pathetic, the things that they try to come up with.
Right. Question from Floodland. Jax, are you still friendly with Mike the Snake? If not, what happened?
No, that's another dipshit that I refuse to fucking take any more punishment from. Let me tell you something, man. He's one of these fucking people. That's somebody right there who is persona non grata of someone that does not need to fucking be on the stream like Watch Nicholas. Mike, I've never met someone that you can explain something to, and he'll say, "Oh, I understand, man. Thanks for fucking telling me what's really going on. I appreciate it, whatever." And then literally the next day, in one ear, out the other, and he turns around and does the same fucking thing. Like, I've never seen anything like it in my life. And it got to the point where I just told him, I can't anymore, Mike. I can't deal with it. You don't listen to me. Like, I've tried to help you. You choose to continue to go on Archie's and get slammed and then cry to Tan and Archie about it and fucking whatever. No. So I don't talk to Mike anymore. I can't. It's too much. It's just not, it's a waste of time. It's a waste.
Right. Hey, John Swatch says, I think it's the calling. It's stupid. Some of us have cash to splash, Jax. If you've got cash to splash, baby, send it to Morty's Diner. He's dying here. Thank you, John. Yeah.
I'm allowed to think it's stupid because to me, if I had 50 grand, I would not spend it on a wristwatch. Now,
you're every bit as much entitled to say it's fucking stupid as somebody with money who spends $100,000 on a watch says it's great. It's the exact same thing. You're entitled to your opinion either way.
Well, yeah. So, but the way people take things to heart here, they take everything so personal. Like John Swatch thinking I'm telling him personally, like he's stupid. No, that's not what I said. I said it's stupid for me. I don't understand it. Would I like to have a Rolex one day? Sure. Who wouldn't want to have a fucking Rolex? But if someone put $50,000 cash in front of me and said, you can go buy what you want, I would not go walk into a fucking AD and buy a watch with it. I'd rather drive a car, something I could put a girl in the front seat of. You can't put a girl in the front seat of a fucking Rolex.
$50,000, I'd rather fly first class to Japan and hire a supermodel and eat her out all night. But you know.
Yeah, Rufus, there's a video on YouTube I just added to my list about Stroh's Brewery and how it got taken down. Yeah, I do remember that, actually. It's kind of funny you brought that up.
You mentioned in your home area that there's a frozen food company, which I've seen here, Michelina's or something.
Yeah, so
they're in every supermarket.
Well, we have two big factories here. We have General Mills, which used to be called Pillsbury. So they pizza rolls and whatever. Okay, but then the big one is it's called Louis Gino's, but it's also called something else. Anyway, in the frozen food section of your supermarket, where all the
Michelina's, it's called.
Yeah, where all the TV dinners are. They have these. Yeah. They have those little TV dinners called Michelini's.
That's it.
That we make those here. They all get made right here in Jackson County, Ohio. The factory is here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not swinging.
We think it's weird to think it's stupid, but then try to swing in watch circles. That's all that's being said. Well, they're the swinger.
No. I'm not swinging in any watch circle, bro. I stumbled across this channel, or actually not this channel. I stumbled across Archie's channel years ago, and I don't even remember how I found it. And that in turn led me to find Nick's channel and then JJ's channel and whatever. And because I do enjoy learning about things, I enjoy the history of watches and some of the different models and shit. I enjoyed learning about it. It's something new that I wasn't very, I guess, aware of at the time.
Right.
But, there's plenty of streams that run that have nothing to do with watch talk. And we sprinkle a little bit in every once in a while on the Bob and Jack show, but it doesn't have to be the main focal point for what I'm doing. And it doesn't matter if this is considered a watch community, because there's plenty of other shit in this community that gets talked about on these streams. It's not just watches.
Normally, it's not a watch community. The truth be told, it's a hate and viciousness community.
Yeah. So
it's a misogyny and viscountness community.
Yeah, but Bateman, whatever. Jesus, what's up, Bateman? What's up, JB? So yeah, man, again, one day if I hit, everybody says if I hit the lottery, Bateman loves it when I say that. But it's true. If you all of a sudden had $1 million,
I bought 3 lotto tickets today. If I get a winner like 10, 20 million, I'd like to buy you a present, just as a friendly present.
Okay, I'll pick out a Rolex.
Okay, would you? No. I'm not going to buy a fucking watch. Would you prefer an air fryer, a toaster oven?
You cheap fuck with $20 million. Are you fucking kidding me now?
Or a $25,000 lawnmower you can ride around town in.
A 25? They don't even make it. If they do, I don't want to know what it looks like.
That ex-friend who's a hater, he has a $25,000 lawnmower.
Well, he says that. I mean, Dixie Chopper.
No, he does. He's got a big
listen to me. Yeah. Dixie Chopper makes about the most expensive fucking zero-turn lawnmower that you can buy, and they are not $25,000 unless he's talking about like a giant John Deere tractor.
I think it's called a Walker. I don't remember the brand name. But
okay, well, if you hit 20 million and you wouldn't buy me a Datejust or something, fuck you, buddy. Seriously,
I would buy you a one-way ticket out of Ohio, out of small town Ohio. Yeah.
Okay, well that'd be okay.
And travel expenses. Yeah.
That's something. Okay, yeah.
All things considered, if you had the big money to make a move, would you like living in Columbus or the Columbus area?
Yeah, that's my dream. My dream is to go to Columbus.
Right,
yeah.
so I'll get you to Columbus if I get the big jackpot.
And not just I wouldn't want to live. I've never been a country person, unfortunately, even though I've grown up in a very small kind of country area. I've always been more of a city person. I like art. I like music, things that don't really exist where I live. But Columbus, I would not want to live like downtown where the skyscrapers are and like the middle of fucking, where the Ohio State fucking stadium is for the horseshoe for football. Mm-hmm. But there's plenty of really nice, very clean, upscale suburbs to Columbus that they're low crime, whatever. So there's a place called Dublin, Ohio that I would really like to go to. And it's kind of really on top of Columbus. They're right next to each other. And so that's where I would go is Dublin.
Max Carter's
Dublin,
got
Ohio.
it. I'll buy you a Hurricane, a fake Hurricane.
A fake fucking Lambo. Yeah, fake Lambo. An Audi.
Eric Clapton's wife is from Columbus area. And who he married like 20 years ago or 10, 20 years ago. And so I saw him on some TV show. One of his many houses, he has a house in the Columbus suburbs.
Yeah, there's.
He said it's almost like his English countryside.
It is. There's. They have the German village.
He's not in the city at all. He's way out there. You know?
Well, they have the German Village in Columbus, which really does have like cobblestone fucking like sidewalks and buildings, and it literally looks like a miniature German village. And then you've got Dublin, which is a very upscale area. That's where all the super fancy car dealerships are, like Lamborghini and Ferrari and all that.
Wherever it is, clearly it's a beautiful location. You know?
Yeah, it's very nice. Tree-lined streets. I mean, there's a place called Upper Arlington that's also very expensive in Columbus, and they did a census, or I don't know, whatever you want to call it, a poll where the most expensive area to live in Columbus, and for 2025, it was a place called Hilliard, Hillard, I do believe is how you spell it. And that's supposedly the most expensive place per whatever to live in Columbus is Hilliard, Ohio. Yeah.
Right. Giga will get you a one-way ticket to the Villages if you want. So.
Oh, down to Florida? Yeah. Listen, I'd go hang out with Docs, man. Yeah, Docs is cool, bro. You guys are fucking idiots.
If I bought you a house at the Villages, could you live at the Villages with the high humidity and high summer heat and
it's humid as fuck in Ohio. It's humid as fuck in Ohio. Yeah. Yes.
No problem for you.
Yeah, no problem. I've always loved the beach. I haven't got to see it in quite a long time, but yeah, I love the ocean. So
JB wants to move to Woodland Hills in Cleveland.
Cleveland, that's Cleveland, bro. We're trying to talk about Columbus, JB. Get on my page, bro. You can be my neighbor.
I think you'd like that movie, Kill the Irishman, because it takes place it's about the Cleveland mafia and gang shit. And
JB's going to be my neighbor. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We'll get us a couple houses side by side in fucking Dublin, Ohio, and we'll terrorize the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be great. Wouldn't that be fun?
Mm.
Yeah, John. I'm on here asking for free handouts. You got to be shitting me.
He hasn't asked for
bullshit.
anything, John. Hey, by the way, what do you think of Doc's new Toyota Corolla?
Listen, I tried to steer him towards a Lexus. I mean, everybody's giving him shit because it's a 300 horsepower 3-cylinder, and everybody's like, "Oh, that engine isn't going to be able to handle it," and all this because it's so much horsepower and such a small displacement motor. But the truth is, number one, it is built by it is hand built by a racing division of Toyota.
I got to interrupt you 1 second, please. I'm sorry for the interruption. No, it's a movie about the mafia and organized crime in Cleveland, Ohio, where Jax knows about, and that's why he might like it. But it's a very interesting real life story as well. Anyway, Corolla, yes.
But yeah, it's it is a hand built motor, and so what people are forgetting is Docs is not going to drive that thing like he fucking stole it. He's not going to drive it and use all 300 horsepower out of that 3-cylinder 24 fucking hours out of the day. He's going to putt around in Florida in it and maybe out on the highway.
He said he has 2,000 miles a year on his Subaru.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Walmart, drugstore.
Yeah, he's just running errands in it. He's not going to be out locking it into all-time all-wheel drive and like putting it in sport mode and hammering the fuck out of it. So for Docs, I'm sure it'll last just fine for what he's going to do with it. Would I've rather seen him get a Lexus? Yeah. Is a Lexus a fancy fucking Toyota? You're fucking A-right it is. And it's fucking nice and it's reliable. So yeah, it is.
I gave him a couple overtures about buying a Lexus sedan or maybe a 2-door and with beautiful.
I sent him links.
Quiet ride, absolutely quiet ride, total comfort, and he said, "No, I don't need it. It's not a matter of need. You might really enjoy it. I'm happy enough." So
I think I got him pretty close. He was looking at Lexus ISs. I mean, but he likes the hatchback. I like the car. I looked at them when they first came out. I think it's cool that you can get that car with a stick shift, even though Docs didn't want that. He wanted an automatic. So, I mean, listen, would I drive it? Fuck yeah, I'd rip around in that thing. I'd rip around in a fucking fast hatchback. It's under warranty. If he blows the fucking motor, they'll fix it. Who gives a shit?
Right.
Everybody's like, "Oh, you're going to regret buying that." Docs has got money. He's not fucking.
I don't think he'll regret it. I think he'll really enjoy it. Yeah.
But even if it would blow up tomorrow, it's under warranty. But by God, he can afford to buy another one. He's not out here scraping for fucking pennies. So who gives a shit?
If he wanted to tomorrow or anytime, say, I'm going to buy a Lexus or another car. He could just swap his car.
Absolutely. So let him fucking enjoy it, man.
Exactly. I agree with that. Yeah.
This is what people do. That's the biggest thing about all these channels. people like to spend other people's money. And when you don't listen to the chat and you don't buy what, like, people are living vicariously through the people on these streams. So people in the chat that don't have the money to go and do these things, someone will come on and say, I'm looking at buying a new watch, or I'm looking at buying a new car. And the people in the chat go, oh, well, you should get this. You should get that. You should go and test drive this. What they're really saying is, if I had your money, I would go buy this. But see, it's not your money. It's Doc's money.
You see, now this is interesting, because I never say that. I say, have you considered, or have you thought about, why don't you consider a Lexus 4-door?
But you see what I'm saying,
I don't go,
correct?
Yeah, you fucked up. Get this. I don't talk like that.
Right, but you understand, you've heard
I know
people
what you mean.
do that. Yes.
Yeah.
They can't afford to watch themselves, so someone else comes on and says, hey, I'm looking at buying a Daytona. I'm like, oh, well, you should get this one. You should get this dial with this fucking metal. No, that's what you would buy if you had the money, but you don't have the money. So you're trying to tell someone else what to do with their money, and when they don't listen to you, then the chat goes...
You're trying to tell other people what to do with their fun money. Right.
Yeah, and then the chat goes, oh, well, you're stupid. You bought the wrong thing. No, they bought what they wanted. They just didn't buy what you wanted.
Well put.
There's nothing wrong with fucking Doc's car. That's what he wanted to buy. If it blows up, they'll fucking fix it. He can afford it, so who gives a shit?
Well, I doubt it's going to blow up, but you're absolutely right. He could just buy another car anytime he wants.
Right, but again, he's not going to be taking it down the beach with the transfer case locked into fucking all-time all-wheel drive, ripping the fucking tits out of it. He's going to go to the fucking grocery store. He's not going to tear that thing up. It's going to be fine.
I think it's good. He bought the car he wanted, so that's all that mattered, you know.
I did grill Bateman for doing that, yes. I'm so mad at him.
What does this mean? Toyota had to beef up the pistons in the second iteration of Doc's 3-cylinder.
When they first came out with the Corolla GR, it's rally inspired, just like the WRX Impreza that Doc's had, and they were having all these problems with the fucking motor. So it was had heating issues and a bunch of other shit. And there's known issues with that car. He's got the newest iteration of it. They fixed a bunch of those problems.
Isn't that car really like targeted to like a 25 to 30-year-old?
It is a rally inspired, like, racing Toyota. It's a hot, they call it a hot hatch. It's a hatchback, a hot hatchback. And it's fast and it's all-wheel drive and it's rally inspired and it's really made to go rip around on gravel back roads or in the snow. You know, that's what it is. Yeah.
Why hate on Lambos for sharing Audi parts when a Lexus is the same thing?
No, different. A Lambo is not okay.
Well, your problem with the Lambo was it didn't have the Lambo doors. It had the bullshit doors.
It's not just that. It's not just that. Fucking Lamborghini is pretending to be something it's not. They're not hand-built fucking cars like they were before Volkswagen Audi Group picked them up and whatever. It's different now. Lexus has always been Toyota and vice versa, right? Like that's you're talking about apples and fucking oranges.
Right.
That's two different things. Right. That's two different things. All these manufacturers like Honda and Nissan, Honda always had Acura, okay? Fucking Nissan always had Infiniti. Toyota always had Lexus. This shit with fucking Lamborghini and Audi didn't happen until Volkswagen Audi Group bought them out and changed a bunch of their shit. Just like Rolls-Royce was bought by BMW and there's interchangeable parts in a Rolls-Royce Phantom that'll fit on a fucking BMW. It's the same thing.
Bateman says, Jack's grilled me for buying this Omega instead of a Lexus.
I damn sure did. But we're working on Bateman. We'll get him there. He's going to get a Lexus. He loves the LS 400.
I guess so. I watched it, but
well, it's a good looking watch, and I understand he's more into watches. He likes cars, but he's more of maybe a watch guy than a car guy. Yeah. I don't know. But
yeah, JB, that was a good expression. Yeah, I would love to rip tits. Right.
Yeah. No shit. Yeah. And I drive the fuck out of my Lexus, and I love it, dude. And it's all-wheel drive, and I have a blast in it. And I don't give a fuck what other people think of it. I didn't buy it for you assholes. I bought it for me.
Right. There you go.
And I'm allowed to be proud of the fact that I bought my first Lexus. I don't give a shit if you think it's a big deal, not a big deal, that I'm bragging about it, not bragging about it. All of you can get fucked. I don't care. Thank you.
Get out of fucktown, honey.
Get out of fucktown. Exactly. Yeah. There's a reason that other than your channel, Morty, unless I'm running a stream on Doc's channel with me and Bob, you don't see me on anybody else's panel. You don't really even see me in anybody else's chat. These streams don't mean to me what they fucking mean to all. When I turn this shit off, I go about my fucking day. I listen in the background so I can hopefully take notes.
Well, there are many people literally who spend more than 12 hours a day on these channels.
Yes.
Literally over 12 hours, yeah.
I listen for possible notes, whatever, and so I know what's going on in our little shitty fishbowl here. But it doesn't mean to me what these people think it does or what it maybe means to them. When I turn it off, that's it. Like, it doesn't matter what you think of me. I could give a shit.
Wow.
And it's not the banks, John. I took the loan out on purpose so I could you're supposed to carry some debt in life, right? You're supposed to. It's good for your credit, buddy. Now you can laugh and say whatever you want and it's fine. I wanted to do that to help make my score even better than it was. There's nothing wrong with trying to improve your fucking credit score.
Positively impact the credit score when it's paid
exactly.
off.
Yeah.
With no late payments and it's paid off on time.
And I'm more than into that car for the value of it than the amount of money that I put down on it, what that car is valued at. I'm into that car perfectly. Like I'm not upside down on it. I'm not anything. I've got a warranty with it. It's fine. I'm going to refinance it, which is something I also can do because I'm going to get my rate's decent now, but I can get a much better rate when I've made about a year's worth of payments, which will be coming up here in March. And I do that for my credit because I don't carry a bunch of debt otherwise. I don't have any credit cards that are maxed or have any balances on them. I own pretty much everything I have other than my car. So I carry that amount of debt on my car and I'm paying for it, which is good for your credit score. So you guys are stupid. You're fucking stupid, John. Jesus. You're a fucking idiot.
You're a fucking moron, John, but thanks for watching.
He's a fucking idiot. Like, they just, every little thing, they'll take it and they'll be like, oh, but what about this? Like, is this what you're doing with your life just from the chat? Like, does this really fulfill you, you sick fuck? Is this all you have to do? Like, really? Oh, well, isn't it the bank's Lexus? I'm John fucking Swatch. Like, fuck you. Jesus Christ. Give me a fucking break. Here's what I think of John Swatch. Put your fucking head in this coffee grinder.
Oh, I thought you were flushing a toilet bowl. But
no, I'm running a coffee grinder, yeah.
Wow. Did you ever see Rolling Thunder with William Devane?
Yeah, that's been a long time.
Where they put his hand in the trash, the garbage disposal?
Yeah.
What's room for the money? Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while,
Incredible
but yes.
Film. JB, I have a 2008 Volvo wagon, 2005 E-Class, and a 2014 Fiat. Jesus, should I get a new car?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Yeah, John, why wouldn't I finance the warranty part and roll it all into one payment? All right? Like, what are you? You're a financial wizard, too, on top of being a doctor, an auto mechanic, a fucking lawyer. Now you're a financial wizard, too, John Swatch, right? Right? Is that the thing now, too? You're not trying to help anybody. You're trying to help you, John. You're doing exactly what I just said 5 minutes ago. You're trying to make people live life the way you want to live life. Go live your fucking life. Don't worry about me, honey. I've got it. I've got it taken care of. I don't need your fucking help. I don't need your advice. I don't need your fucking content. I don't need anything from you. Nothing. Nothing.
I think you made the point.
I don't need any fucking thing from you. You're not trying to help anybody but you, John. That's what you're trying to do. But you're not helping you. You just look like a fucking idiot from the chat. That's what you look like. Okay? Wow. You're not trying to help anybody. I know exactly what I'm doing. You guys think you know what my life is like, but you don't. I've shared just enough on here so people think they can put the pieces together and figure out what it is I do every day and whatever else. You have no idea what I own and don't own. You have no idea what I've got and what I don't have. You know what I've told you about on here. And I decided to take a loan out after putting an X amount of dollars down on a fucking car so I could continue to build my fucking credit score. Okay? So I don't understand why that has to be ripped apart in the chat like it's some god-awful thing that I did. There's nothing wrong with that for anybody, not just me, for anybody.
No, you're absolutely right on that, yeah.
But this fucker thinks he's the fucking wizard. We're off to see the wizard. He's the guy, man behind the curtain, pulling all the strings, buddy. Knows everything.
He's the string puller. Yeah.
Jesus, John, you have no idea what I'm paying. You don't know what my warranty is. You don't know how much it costs. You don't know any fucking thing. You have no clue what you're talking about. None. You're just pulling shit out of air and trying to make it stick. Worry about you, John. I didn't ask for your fucking help. I didn't ask for your advice. I didn't ask you for shit. I don't listen to anything that you say and never would. So you're wasting your fucking fingers typing because I'm never going to pay attention to you. Ever. If you died tomorrow, it wouldn't make a fucking difference to me.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, Jesus Christ. At least I put myself out there, right? At least I got the balls. Listen, at least I got the balls to come on these streams and I put myself out there and I take it and I run shows.
Well, why doesn't John Swat come on the panel?
He doesn't do fuck all. He never has. So, I mean, he's just it's so easy to sit there and lob shit from the fucking cheap seats. At least I'm on here trying, bro. At least I'm actually doing something. Like, what the fuck are you doing except showing up every time I fire up a fucking stream? Because that's all I ever see you do. And you damn sure don't contribute shit but a bunch of stupid bad advice that I didn't want in the first place. No, loan is not over 7%. Again, John, I'd be angry at anything you said. So you, again, have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
You're clueless, John Swat. You're fucking clueless.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of glad this happened tonight because while everybody enjoys seeing me get wound up, you'll be banned tomorrow night. I'm done listening to you. Yeah, I'm just going to ban him over there tomorrow night. I can't fucking deal with him anymore.
And that fucker.
Yeah, I'm just banning him. I'm done with it. He can go fucking spruik that shit in Nikki's chat and everybody else's chat and talk about me constantly like he does everywhere else on all these other channels. I never say anything about you, John, unless you're in the chat talking about me. I don't go in other panels and talk about you, but you talk about me constantly, you sick fuck. You know what I mean? You sick motherfucker. You sad, sick little man. So, you can just, no, sorry, buddy. You can go do it somewhere else. I'll just ban you and then I don't have to look at you anymore.
Oh.
So no, I don't lose Bateman. It makes me quite happy. Thank you very much. So I don't, it doesn't lose anything to me. So it makes me quite happy.
You ban, you lose. No, and many times you ban, you gain. Absolutely. You gain peace of
this
mind
shit where people think that
pleasurable content. Yeah.
No, people think you have to have these haters in the chat to give this kind of yin and yang thing where you go back and forth with the chat and they get you fucking wound. Who the fuck wants to argue ad nauseum about the same shit over and over and over because all he does is bring up the same stuff. That's all he does. It does nothing about losing. It's boring. It's gotten fucking old. It's the same thing. I'm.
You mean it's like talking about Rolex Submariners 3 hours a night for 10 years?
Yeah, pretty much. So Johnny Angel can fuck off because tomorrow night when I start up the stream, the next comment that he drops, he's banned. You're banned, fuckfa. You're gone. Fuck you, fucko. Gone.
Wow. Now Pete Helms says with the money it costs, an extended warranty is a good idea. I think it makes sense.
Listen, they offered very, very fucking enticing rates. Okay. I could have done the whole deal differently if I wanted to. All right. I went to look at the car. It was exactly what I wanted. They offered the rates that fucking I wanted, and the warranty was offered and rolled into the same package with the car deal. And I could finance it for the same amount of time that I could finance the car deal for, the amount of time that I wanted to finance it for. And the rate was where I wanted it. The warranty covered what I wanted it to cover. So I got the warranty with the car. And it's the most expensive warranty that Lexus offers through the Lexus, the company, not through the dealership. It's the platinum level warranty. It has 0 deductible and it covers everything on the car. If I blow the motor tomorrow, they put a new one in it for free with 0 deductible and they'll tow it to the dealership to do so.
Can't beat that.
Okay, and they'll tow it and pay for the fucking tow bill. And I live an hour and a half away from the closest Lexus dealer, and they will come pick it up and tow it there if I blow the motor tomorrow. And it'll cost me
with
$0.
all those benefits on the warranty, you should blow the motor up yourself just to get the benefits.
Yeah. So it's seriously, I just I just can't. You think you know what you're talking about, but you fucking don't. Again, you would do it differently, and you think I'm wrong because I'm not doing it the way you want me to do it. No, motherfucker, I just don't want to listen to you. I know what I'm doing. I don't need your fucking help. I've made it this far in life. I'm doing just fine. It just amazes me. I bet if I picked John up and threw his ass in the corner in a fucking prison here, I bet he'd rock back and forth like a little bitch, fucking and curled up in a fetal position.
He'd be he'd be folding your laundry from day one.
Yeah, he could fold my laundry, bitch. Yeah, he could. I love these.
He's the laundry folderer.
I love it. I love listening to them talk shit. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They've never been through any adversity in life, never overcame anything. And then they just all day from the chat, all day. Right. Like, it's fucking pathetic.
Jesus.
It serves no purpose.
Right.
Like, at least I got you $5 out of him. Now, you don't have to ban him. You can keep him on your channel all the live long day.
I didn't know all these things about John Swatch.
He's terrible. He's fucking horrible. Wow. Horrible. Yeah. Since day one of me streaming on Dox's channel, day one, he has started this shit and has not stopped every day. And no matter even if I'm in the chat on another stream or not, he'll be talking about me on Nick's stream, on another stream, on the dungeon. I've seen him bring my name up on every fucking stream. He's obsessed.
Many of these people are obsessed with their hatred and viciousness and viscountness and insulting and, all this stuff. Yeah. By the way, 36 viewers. Thanks everybody for watching Morty's Diner. That 36 includes 4 haters and 3 lurkers. By the way, they're out there.
Yeah, and a partridge in a pear tree, motherfucker.
Yeah, right. And a laundry folderer out there lurking. Right.
See, even that geek god would you're reaching. You're trying to be funny about stuff, but there's certain things I don't find funny, man. But you're going to run your mouth too, no matter what. It doesn't matter. So.
Yeah, well, Rufus supports you there, right?
I know who my friend. Like I said, I've spoken to plenty of people outside of these streams.
Right.
JB's a great guy. Bateman's a good guy. Jockey's a fucking good guy. I've known Jock for 5 years now.
Really? Wow.
I know the people that know me and know what I'm really about. And I'm actually a very different person outside of these fucking streams. Very different. Very different. So,
hey, super chat, $5 from Mac Lobster, channel member, for all the people whose lives have been ruined by John Swatch. Thank you very much for the channel support, Mac Lobster. Thank you.
I don't know if $5 will cover it, but thanks, buddy.
Well, it's a start. Right.
yeah, we might have to up that by about 10.
Dickens. Right.
Yeah, but yeah, JB's a fucking awesome guy. I love you too, buddy. So
I think of all these people out there in the verse, there's very few that I can actually see myself sitting down with and actually having a conversation with, and I think JB is one of those guys where, even though he's done some work on the channels, I think I can get along just fine with him,
But again, a lot of these people are very different outside of these streams. If you talk to them in the real world, that's what a lot of these people can't understand.
Well, a lot of mafia guys in the daytime, they're killing people and extorting people. Then they go home and they're the perfect father and husband.
Yeah, but that's basically like saying everybody's a crazy fucking psycho killer. That's not true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not, No, John, don't start trying to play your fucking mind games. What have I said that's hateful? No, John, whether it's tonight on Morty's channel or in my chat on fucking Dox's stream, you know exactly what you do all the fucking time, bro. All right?
John Swatch, is it as big a ripoff as the undercoating that the dealers want you to buy? Yeah. Like in Fargo? Yeah.
Unlike most people that sign shit, I actually read the things that I sign. I actually read the warranty paperwork that was put in front of me before I fucking signed anything or financed anything. I actually read everything. Made sure there wasn't any hidden fees or any hidden bullshit in it. I actually know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't have to have anybody hold my hand to go get a fucking loan or a bank loan or a loan for a car or fucking... I'm good. I don't need your fucking help.
Rufus, most people who live next door to serial killers say they were nice people. Yeah, isn't that true, Rufus? So they go, oh, he was such a nice, quiet man. He always waved when he walked when I saw him. Gee, I just can't believe it. He was a nice, quiet man.
Well,
Then they turn out to be dead bodies under the garage or something. You know?
Well, I've made some great friends from these fucking streams. The people that really know me know what I'm about. They enjoy the fucking content that me and fucking Bob do over there. And I put the shit in the notes that I put in there because it's the real shit that people say from other channels. I'm not making it up. It's not lies. Everything that I put in my notes happens, or so it comes out of someone's mouth.
Well, that's funny you say that, because when I say what other people say on their channels, they call me a liar.
Well,
but I'm just telling them what those other people said. But you know, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I know.
But you got notes. See, I don't have the notes. You have the notes.
No, I coined that motherfucker. Yeah.
Right.
We do the notes, bitches. But that's another perfect example. Like, you know, I've created that. And then now it's a constant fucking, oh, do the notes. You're going to do the notes? How you going to do the notes tonight, Jack? We do the notes? Hey, are you going to do the notes? Why aren't you doing the notes? Hey, have the notes happened yet? Did you do the notes yet? Did I miss the notes? Fuck off. I'll do them when I want to do them.
Yeah, they talk like a strung out addict. Where's the notes? Where's the notes? Fuck, give me the notes, fuckface.
And what you need to understand is I'm a petty piece of shit, and the more you ask me to do something, the fucking less I want to do it. So you may think that you're actually upsetting me, but what you're really doing is just making it easier for me to not have to listen and do the fucking notes. I don't have to do it. The more you bring it up, the less I'm going to fucking do it.
I know that feeling. Hey, Nelson, thank you very much for the channel support, $10. Hey, Jax, I just paid $3,600 for an extended bumper-to-bumper warranty on my new EV car in 2022. Money well spent.
See, right there. Nelson Oliver is a bad motherfucker right there, bro. Listen, he's an amazing guy that helps out all different channels. And perfect example. What did Watch Nicholas do? Drug him, bud. Fucking drug him for no reason.
That. I couldn't believe when he attacked Nelson. I just couldn't. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and people wonder why I dance a fucking jig because Nikki pulled his channel down today. He's a horrible fucking human being, guys. You have to see this by now. I'm sorry that you think we need those kind of people in the verse to keep it fucking spicy. No, we can do just fine without him. We don't need him or racist Uzi or anything else. They serve no purpose other than fucking hatred.
Well, that is the purpose of many channels, is just hate. But thank you, Nelson. Thank you very much. Gampers, the one who says that about the notes the most is your sidekick, Homeboy.
No, Bob does it as part of the show, like talking shit to me, making noise in the background. It's a show, boys. Do you understand? It's YouTube. It's a fucking show. It's not real life. Okay. If nobody streams during the day, okay, if nobody runs any shows, and there's nothing for me to pull notes from, I'm not going to make them up and just do the fucking notes. All right. But if somebody streams during the day or something happens, like today, for instance, Nick pulled his channel down. The shit happened with Uzi. So what did I do? I immediately came on Doc's channel and I shared it with everybody.
That's where I first heard it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if that happens, I'll do the notes. I'll take the time. I'll fucking type them down in the shorthand the way that I do it, and I'll do the notes. But if it doesn't, I'm not going to do it. And the more you fucks ask me about it repeatedly, the less I want to fucking do it. It's not about me trying to like purposely hold out on everybody and make sure that they stay around for the whole stream and I do the notes at the end like I'm dangling a carrot in front of a horse. That's not what I'm doing. I do them at the end of the show as a closeout to the fucking show. That's all it is. I'm not trying to keep them from people and dangle them and whatever. That's not what it is. But if I don't have any notes, I'm not going to do them.
Okay. I want everyone, I agree with you completely. The JB, fantastic super chat, 23.99 euros. Thank you very much, JB. Morty, Jackson, Nelson. And because we're doing so great tonight with the enthusiasm and the energy, I'm going to show the video I was going to show tomorrow night because we got a good crowd here. Okay, Jax, I'm going to play this video.
How long is it? Because I'm getting ready to leave. My iPad's about to die, bro.
4 or 5 minutes, but it's worth every penny of it if you can hang around if you can watch it.
Can you give me like a couple minutes and I'll jump off and then you can play it?
Okay, we'll do it in a couple of minutes. So hang around, everybody. You're not going to want to miss this video.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch
it. Game changer, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's almost 5 a.m. and that's about my cutoff time.
Okay,
if I was
we'll play it in a few minutes. Once back.
Yeah. That's legendary, JB. Thanks, man. That's cool, bro, for helping out Morty.
Thank you very much, JB. Fantastic, right?
Yeah,
sardine sandwiches on me. There you go.
What? Maybe start doing? What does he say? Sermons? Yeah, that fucking Church of Jacks. Yeah, Church of Jacks, yeah.
If it's not real life, why ship ski soda all over the country?
No, I said the show and the shtick that is done on the show is
right.
not real life. But if you
Connecting
make
with people can be
yes,
real
connecting with people is absolutely real, and making friends with people, there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm
But it
sorry
turns
if
out
there's
many of the people that one becomes friendly with are just fucking scumbags.
Well, that's very true. And you're not going to know that until you reach out and put yourself out there and try to fucking get to know somebody. You're not going to know what they're capable of or if they're a shitty person. And maybe there is a generational disconnect there. I don't know. But for my generation, yeah, you had friends. And I mean, what's wrong with having lots of friends, people to talk to, people that are fucking, what's wrong with that? Who wants to fucking be all alone and fucking not speak to anybody and just be a miserable piece of shit? I don't. And even if it doesn't work out, it didn't work out with Nick, whatever. Okay, it's a loss. I'll take it. But doesn't mean I'm going to stop trying. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop being, what myself or trying to be friends with people. Like it's not. I'm not the problem here. He is. There's nothing wrong with sending somebody a fucking gift and saying, "Here you go, man. Thanks for letting me on your stream. Thanks for letting me be on your panel. Here, man, this is a drink that's made in my hometown. Here you go." That's all it was. And you fucks take it and try to make it into something that it's not.
That's because a lot of these people are just fucking retards. They're just, slime.
Yeah. So it's
if you sent them a card, a greeting card, and said "fuck you, I hate your fucking guts," they'd call you up. They'd say, "Hey, I got a great card from my friend so and so." He said, "What a great guy! I get the humor."
Well, and here's the other thing: I sent him the ski as a thank you for him letting me on the thing. How would I know if he likes it or not? He'd never had it before. So how am I going to know if he likes it until I send it to him and he tries it? The baseball card, it was Christmas time. It was a Christmas gift.
Yeah,
I'm not the only person that buys and sends Christmas gifts to people. So there's nothing wrong with anything that I did. It's not weird to send somebody a Christmas gift. I sent Bob a fucking watch. I sent Jock a fucking keychain all the way to Dubai for his fucking car. That's what fucking friends do for fucking people, man. I'm not the problem here. You weird motherfuckers are. You're the fucking problem.
They're the problem people, right?
And no, I haven't lost.
Face blast, which is coming up momentarily, right?
Well, see, John, he'll lose audio for the really, John, because I only lost audio one time on here tonight. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Why? You see what I mean? Like, why even say that, John? Why? Are you incapable of being a decent human being? Is that the problem? Like, you're just incapable of it? Is that I don't understand.
Okay, Gampers, conflicting messaging here, Jax. On the one hand, you talk about being happy to be alone, no woman hating people or trying new things, yet you question who wants to be alone. He's not presenting it that way.
No, that's not even close to what I said. So you're talking about friends versus being in love and being with someone like a life partner. I said I don't have a wife. I don't have any kids, which means I can do and say what I want when I want. I don't have anything like that, okay? And I'm happy with that.
Look, if he was married, would he be able to be on the show at 5 o'clock in the morning screaming and yelling? Oh, wait a minute. Some people do that. Yeah, that's right. Never mind.
Well, some people do. But, I mean, listen, I go out. I date, but I don't live with anybody, okay? I don't have a quote-unquote steady whatever girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. I don't have that in my life. I've had it plenty of times. I'm 45 years old. It's not like I've never had long-term fucking relationships. But at this point in my life, no, I don't have any kids. I don't have a wife. I don't need those fucking things. I'm happy with the shit that I have currently. If I wanted that, I would go out and get it. I could go out and fucking get a date. It's not that hard, okay? It's really not. For some people, maybe it is. I don't know. I could go and get a date tomorrow if I wanted one. I don't want to date anybody. It's not worth the headache. It's not worth the stress. I don't need to turn my life upside down when I can go, and it's just not worth it to me. Making friends is a completely different fucking thing.
Yeah, don't anybody leave. As soon as Jax takes off, we're going to blast out a video you're not going to want to miss.
Yeah, and I'm going to go ahead and do that so you can play it, buddy. So here, I'll tell you what. You go ahead and remove me so it doesn't kill your sound. And thanks for having me on tonight, buddy.
Okay, Jack. Well, don't miss the video. It's coming up in a second.
No, I'm gonna watch it, man. But go ahead and take me off. Okay. Shout out to everybody that super chatted. Thanks, boys. I'll see you guys tomorrow night on the Bob and Jack show, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Thank you, Jax. See you later. Thank you.
Yeah, see you, buddy. See you, man.
All right, let's bring up this video and goodbye to Jax. Right. Okay. So Jax is gone. I'm going to bring up this video, and here we go, folks. Just give me one moment. Let me turn off the background music, and this will be this video will well, let's go ahead and do it, baby. Just give me a moment to bring it up here. I was going to do this tomorrow night, but everything's going so nicely tonight. Let's do it, baby. Hang on while I find it. Got a little technical thing going on here, but I'll get it. Hang on. There we go. And let's do it.
What exactly is projection in psychology terms? Projection is a subconscious defense mechanism in psychology where an individual attributes their own unacceptable thoughts, feelings, motives, or traits onto another person. Instead of acknowledging their own uncomfortable emotions, such as anger or insecurity, the person projects them outward, accusing others of feeling or acting that way. Only truly sick and fucked up, demented people use projection, simply because they do not want others to know about their demented thoughts, so they consistently project them onto others. Demented degenerates often use projection because they are ashamed of their own feelings, or they have a deep, sick and twisted mind they try to hide. The problem with people that project often is it really hides nothing. It just shows their true feelings of what they want and how they want it.
Oh, man. Fucking hell. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta get control of myself here. Wow. Oh, my head hurts from laughing so hard. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God. Oh, the gerbil was an extra nice touch, but so fucking funny. And there's so much truth in that video. The truth is just overflowing, hysterical. Oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, let's go back to the comments. Oh, jeez. Whoo. Oh, hang on a second. Let me. And we're back. All right. Let's go back to the comments here. What do we have? All right, let's see. Okay, all right. Very good. Okay. Is that Epstein from Mr. Cotter? No, not even close. Exactly. I mean, my head was going to split wide open. I was laughing so hard, and I've seen that at least 5 to 10 times before I showed it tonight. Each time, I just it's so fucking funny because it's filled with so much truth in it. You know. Yeah. You didn't find that funny, Gampers? Wow, incredible. Thank you, Al. It's an immediate classic. It's phenomenal. This is the reason RAM costs so much, right? Well, there you go. So we presented it to quite a crowd tonight, and the lurkers are all there watching, of course. You know. Narc. What are you kidding? Yeah. Wow, incredible. Well, Jax was a fantastic guest tonight, just fantastic. And Nelson, crappy, I forgot to mention it was an 8-year bumper-to-bumper warranty. Well, you're not going to get a better sense of the value of a warranty than that from Nelson. So fantastic. I'm exhausted from that video. It's phenomenal. All right, let's get the link back up if anybody wants to join the panel. No, none of the Heil Hitler guys tonight, please, okay? You know, the Australian Heil Hitler guys. We can do without that. Where's the link? And there it is. All right. We've been here 3 hours and 10 minutes. Unbelievable. It's a Sunday morning at 2:11 Pacific Coast time. So let's offer an invitation to people who never come on shows. How about Easy Company? I don't think Easy Company's ever been on my channel, and he'd be welcome here, certainly. Guy Gadwa, he doesn't go on. Gampers, never been on. L, never been on. You know, John Swatch, Floodland, Tickle My Talk, and so on. Yeah. That would be a hell of a show. Get a show with a panel of all the people who never go on shows. I wonder how that would go. I said the Heil Hitler Australian guy. He's I don't want to bother with him tonight. You're not bad, John Swatch. I didn't know any of those things Jax was talking about regarding you. I'd never heard of, I didn't know anything about you really, except that you're always around on different shows in the chat. Yeah, John, if you want to hop on, John Swatch, Campers, anybody. Yeah. Anybody meaning, well, you know. Right. I think it's amusing or interesting to note that I didn't get any super chats after that video played, because the people are paralyzed with fear to say they really enjoyed that and to say, hey, here's $1.50 for that video. Thanks. I loved it. It was great. People won't do that because they're afraid of getting blasted. It's true. It's absolutely true. Yeah. People have face blast fear. They need to go to Blasters Anonymous to get over their fear. Look, not everybody out there can take a throat punch, you know? What can I tell you? Yeah. Ah, man. A lot of card talk tonight. I found that tonight's card talk was actually kind of interesting because it was about warranties as well. Car warranty talk. I've never seen that in anybody's show. For you people who are afraid of supporting the channel because you don't want to be seen affiliated and with this channel or watching me or, sending me $1 or supporting the channel with a 50-cent donation, you can use a Cash App and a Ko-Fi. It's okay. It's anonymous. It would be a secret. Today is the 52nd anniversary of Beatles coming to America. How about that? Really? 1964. Ed Sullivan Show was January, I believe. And amazing. How would you know that? Well, doesn't everybody know that? Yeah. I'll give you an update on the holster I bought. I bought this from a company. It's located somewhere in the Midwest. So I bought it on a Monday or a Tuesday. And then I bought it like on a Monday on the website. And then I got an email saying it's being shipped out today. So I looked at the tracking the next day and it said will be delivered Wednesday this week. Came from the Midwest. So I looked at the tracking website and it said arrived Portland, scheduled delivery tomorrow. It's fantastic. And then the next day I didn't get it, which was Thursday. That's right. So I looked at the tracking website again and it said en route back to where the sender was in the Midwest. I said, what? So I looked at it today. It was shipped all the way back to the UPS center in that city in the Midwest. So it came here and then went back. It was never delivered. So now it's on the way back again. Unbelievable. But, hey, Gigadwa, $2.99 super chat shows support for the diner. Thank you very much, Gigadwa. Appreciate it. Thank you. So now it's scheduled to come tomorrow. But see when it gets here. No. Oh, it was all over the radio. Okay, yeah. Well, people, who were around back then, it's something you just never forget because you witnessed it, you saw it, and it changed everything, in American culture at the time. It was momentous. Wow, Jax was all fired up, man. That was really, really great appearance. Now I have to watch Jax's next show, I guess tomorrow night. I'm going to have to watch that, see how that goes. And I'll look for John Swatch in the chat, see what he says. So that movie, Kill the Irishman, I really want to recommend it. Val Kilmer plays the police captain investigating the local criminal activity. And this actor from England, he actually passed away not that long ago. And I never even heard of him before, but he was very, very good as the real-life Irishman gangster in Cleveland, Danny Green, who pretty much controlled the city. from the 50s, 60s, 70s. I mean, I had seen clips of him just, on organized crime videos on YouTube, mafia stuff. But so it was based on a real character, and the actor Ray Stevenson, if I recall correctly, is his name. He did a really good job, and yeah. Oh man, it's 3:17 in the morning. Oh, I read the clock wrong. I thought it was 2. What time is it? Oh, the show's been on 3 hours and 17 minutes. It's 2:18 in the morning. I got it. Time to decompress after tonight's show and get ready for bed. Listening to the whale music.
What exactly is projection in psychology terms? Projection is a subconscious defense mechanism in psychology where an individual attributes their own unacceptable thoughts, feelings, motives, or traits onto another person. Instead of acknowledging their own uncomfortable emotions, such as anger or insecurity, the person projects them outward, accusing others of feeling or acting that way. Only truly sick and fucked up demented people use projection, simply because they do not want others to know about their demented thoughts, so they consistently project them onto others. Demented degenerates often use projection because they are ashamed of their own feelings, or they have a deep, sick and twisted mind they try to hide. The problem with people that project often is it really hides nothing. It just shows their true feelings of what they want and how they want it.
Whew! Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. phenomenal quality video. Just great. One for the ages. All right. Let's get back to the comments. The Spaz 12. Oh, I know that rifle. It's a shotgun, right? If I remember right. This is an amazing comment, Geek Gadwa. Those other channels play the same videos dozens, maybe hundreds of times. Okay, I mean like Baby Cow or whatever. They just play them dozens and dozens or hundreds of times. I play a video twice, and look what I get. Ugh, again. Oh, Jesus, unbelievable. Well, it's a clone, but still cool. Hopefully, right? Okay. Oh, of course, yeah. Well, the lurkers hate everything. They just hate. But anyway, yeah. Without hate, what would they have? I mean, think about it. Well, all right. Hell of a night here on the show. Big thank you to Jax. Big extra thanks also to the donors of tonight's content. John Swatch, Rufus, McLobster, Nelson, JB, and Guy Gadwa. Thank you, guys. Keeping the diner in business. Paying those diner bills. Thank you. And we'll close out the show in about 2 minutes. Anybody last chance for any comments or questions? I could keep the channel on all night. Just keep videos on repeat. Just play them all night long. That could be good. What do you think? Should I do that? Just play videos all night and just keep them on loop all night long. Ah. Hey, Nelson. Wow, thank you very much, Nelson. $10 super chat, super sticker from Nelson in Canada. Thank you so much for the channel support. Thank you. I'm actually very tired, but I feel like I could just hang around all night. Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Jax was on early. He updated the correct chicken sandwich for the celebrity menu. That was good. Because I got it wrong when I put it together. Yeah, so that's great. Tomorrow, I'll take a look at the recording I made of the Watch Nicholas show and see if I got the whole thing or just part of it before, like the first half or part of it before the hot action, which caused him to take down the channel. See if and the screaming and yelling and hair pulling. I'll see if I got that part of the show or I just got the first half of the show or whatever. But Jax heard it, and he told us what happened. It was disaster, major disaster. But easily predictable. Hey, Doc's report. Good morning. I forgot to put in an exclusivity clause in his contract. Shame on me. Wow. How about that? Yeah, the agreement that Jax and I had on your car is you bought the car you wanted and you like it, and that's all that matters. People can say whatever they want, So, good job. You wanted that car and you got it. Right? You got why. You should have got a GTR, Docs, whatever that is. Right. Well, Gigadwa, I'll tell you what. You give Docs your money and he'll buy a GTR. Oh, it's a Nissan GTR all-wheel drive sports car. I see. It succeeded the Nissan Skyline GTR. It was the 6th generation to bear the GTR name. Yeah, I don't know anything about these kinds of cars, so looks nice too. Looks very nice. Very nice looking car, yeah. Hatchback. Well, Lexus makes a SUV. Is an SUV a hatchback? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, Nelson Oliveira bought a new car a year or two ago, and he bought came with an 8-year top to, what do they call it? Top to, Top to bottom, whatever that expression is, warranty. There's a phrase for that. What's that called? A bumper to bumper warranty. Yeah. Yeah. Way to go. Yeah, he wants to know what it was. JT, hey, look at that, $2 Australian from JT. Super chat for the diner. The other show isn't on again, so you get my $2. Well, thank you very much. You say the other show, you mean the Jackson Bob show? Oh, that other show. Really? Well, I don't watch that show, so thank you very much. You mean the show with the Cadbury's guy? Right. Okay, Nelson got a Hyundai EV from the dealer. Worked out to be $100 a month for 36 months. Very nice. People like to make fun of Hyundai and Kia, but I think they're fantastic cars. And some people claim the engine blows up at 50,000 miles, but you know, I mean, it's whatever. But I mean, they're terrific. Yeah. I had one. Oh, now he wants the real details. All right. Includes battery replacement? Wow. Amazing. So I hope everyone gets a good night's sleep, and if you're waking up, enjoying your breakfast and coffee, and look forward to another Sunday. For today, Sunday, shows coming up filled with hate, insults, blasting. You know, you name it, it's going to be happening again. The Nazi and the swastika thing, well, that's just added color to the hate and viscountness that's already out there. You know. No, I don't think so, Guy Gadwa. I think today is going to bring good content, more hate, screaming and hate, on those other channels. It's a Super Bowl day. I'm not going to be watching any of that, but that'll be the big event today. Bateman, you're still out there watching the show. Amazing. Loser Lux is definitely jealous of it. Well, I don't talk to that guy anymore. Yeah. I don't know what Dox's take is on the Super Bowl, if he wants to say. So, to me, if people had mentioned earlier in the show who was playing, I wouldn't even know who the teams were. I just don't follow it at all. And I certainly would not watch this halftime show that people were describing. Yeah, Guy, Docs is not a predictor. Hey, Nelson, Docs, I can charge from home and cost $20 a month compared to my Lexus $400 a month on premium fuel. Wow. Hello, one. There's no big freeze here, no snow. Very disappointing winter here in the Northwest where I am. Yesterday, I was out in the afternoon. It was about 50 degrees. A little bit of light rain. It was terrific. Very nice. Day before that, 50 degrees, total sunshine, blue skies. No snow. I mean, maybe we'll get an inch of snow. Usually, maybe less than an inch, but no snow, nothing in Portland. Yeah. Heat pump talk. That's a new content. That's a new topic. Heat pumps. Do a show about heat pumps and water heaters. That would be great content. The plumber special. We'll do that. So if Watch Nicholas is his channel's gone, though he does have those other channels for backup. If he doesn't do a show today, 38 in Central Florida. That's pretty chilly, I guess. For Florida, I mean, yeah, 38 here is terrific. Yeah. If he doesn't do a show on one of his backup channels, because he's got like 2 or 3 still available, I think. What's he going to do today? Nice. I have a heat pump and working well. Cold in Toronto at minus 20 Celsius. I know what that's like. With wind chill minus 30. Beautiful. Yeah, when I lived in Hokkaido, Japan, the coldest I've ever experienced was minus 20 Celsius in a tremendous snowstorm with the very heavy winds. It was just phenomenal. I put on my full-length goose down winter parka thing, which everybody there wore, and the same kind of coat, and went out and walked around all over the city. It was just phenomenal. With the right clothing, you don't feel it at all. It's fantastic. Yeah. Heat pump talk. This is a first. Doc's report. Nelson, you should hop on. Then I'll hop on. Wow. Docs doesn't do panels, but he's willing to hop on if Nelson comes on. That's absolutely amazing. No, I forgot to take my regular meds. Nighttime meds, so I just took them. I didn't take any benzos today. I had such a nice day. I didn't feel any need for them today. But there's always, another minute or two I might change, I don't think I've ever heard Nelson on anybody's show before. He may have appeared, but I don't recall ever seeing him on anybody's show. So if Nelson came on the show, and if Jax and Docs came on, that would be just mind-blowing. I'd have to light up a joint for that. That would be incredible. All right. Oh, Nelson's at the gym, so no, so he can't do it. Right. Yeah, he's living the fitness lifestyle, right? What does he mean? He's with Tan? Oh, with Tan. You've done a show with Tan. Really? Is that what you mean? So, Docs, I heard you talking about that Chinese lady who jogs around your neighborhood, who you talked to once or twice. And you said, oh, and Jock too, really? Okay. And you said her body is absolute perfection, but you never really did anything. You never, asked her out for anything, or asked her over for a cup of coffee on your Cuisinart coffee maker, or anything. So, and now you said she's leaving. She's selling her house. Well, that's how it goes. Too bad. You could have invited her over, taken her for a ride in your new car, gone out for a cup of coffee. Oh, the first time she was married, but now she's not married. Ah, right. And Nelson in New York. That's right. You were there at the Archie meetup, right? Right. Hey, I wonder if anybody gave the show a thumbs up tonight. Let's take a look. Or a thumbs down. 9 thumbs up. We had a groundbreaking, spectacular show tonight, and only 9 thumbs up. I'm grateful for the 9, one of which was mine. So that's 8 viewers. But gee, you would have thought with such phenomenal content tonight, I would have had 10 or 20 or 30. But well, back to the heat pump talk. Heat pumps are great for heating and cooling in the hot summer. Now, I didn't know this. Heat pumps heat and also cool. I don't know anything about heat pumps. That's amazing. Hey, Stephen, how you doing? Hey, Morty, greetings from East London. Just upvoted. Thank you very much, Steve. And yeah, I watch a lot of videos about London, life in London nowadays. And they show all the different neighborhoods. And East London, I watched a video just recently about the Whitechapel area, the video was how it's changed from the Jack the Ripper era to today's Whitechapel. It's very, very interesting, of course. It's got nothing to do with 100 years ago, but talk about what a change of neighborhood and demographics. Amazing. And hey, Pasta, how you doing? Just woke up, 5:30 a.m. here. Fuck me dead. Cold here too. Yeah. Well, you missed the groundbreaking videos we showed earlier here on the diner. So if you catch the replay, maybe I'd show it again, but then Guy Gadmoir's going to go, oh, God, not again. But maybe you'll catch it if you scroll back on the show or on a future show, because we'll be playing them again. Nelson, I paid 4,600 ATK heat pump, 2-ton, rated for minus 30 Celsius. Unbelievable. Wow. How do you know? How does anyone know what heat pump to buy? And where do you go to buy a heat pump? You go to Home Depot, a place like that, or? I don't have the faintest idea. I've never thought about it. I guess you Google it and just look where you can buy a heat pump. Or whatever, I don't know. Exactly. Viewership will drop another 35% if played again. What if I played the baby cow video? You would think the baby cow video would drive people away from boredom, but baby cow people pay money to see the baby cow video. Isn't that amazing? It's just amazing. Or whatever video, you know. It's amazing. You're very critical on my channel, but on the other channels, you're not critical like you are here. Or constructively critical, if you want to say. And now you say, play the video. Okay. That's not the name of the video. The name of the video is called Projection. Stephen, I live near the City of London Cemetery where 2 of Jack the Ripper's victims are buried. Well, now that's very, very interesting to me. Yeah. because if I ever get to London, and this year is probably going to be my last chance to get there, I would, within the first week, I would take a Jack the Ripper tour. There's no question about it. I'd go to the Sherlock Holmes Museum, which is on Baker Street. I know he was a fictional character. I know this, but it's a real place, and it'd be a lot of fun to visit that. That was a scary place, Whitechapel. What are those other neighborhoods called? Limehouse, back around 1890, 1900. Just the absolute bottom barrel of London society. Walking around all hours of night. Nothing but prostitutes, drug addicts, alcoholics, and gangsters. Kind of like downtown Portland nowadays. Yeah. It must have been scary as shit walking around back then. People didn't, I mean, after all, people didn't have $100 luxury quality flashlights. You know, streets were dark, foggy, all kinds of very dangerous people walking around all hours of the night. Ew. $25 viewers. We're doing great. Thanks everybody for watching. Is anybody out there hasn't seen the has anybody out there not seen the videos we premiered tonight? If anybody hasn't, let me know and I'll play the video. 1 or 2 videos we premiered tonight. And if people don't want to see them again, just say don't show it again. If people want to see it again, say, hey, show it again. You know, whatever. Or if you just want to say, end the fucking show, then we can do that too. And now you say play it again. Before you were saying, oh, not again. Now you say play it again. Amazing. Okay, we'll do one last playing of the video and then we'll wrap up the show. It's coming up on 3 o'clock in the morning, my local time here. So let's turn off the background music and let's do it again. And then we'll end the show after the video. So give me a second to get this done properly.
What exactly is projection in psychology terms? Projection is a subconscious defense mechanism in psychology where an individual attributes their own unacceptable thoughts, feelings, motives, or traits onto another person. Instead of acknowledging their own uncomfortable emotions, such as anger or insecurity, the person projects them outward, accusing others of feeling or acting that way. Only truly sick and fucked up demented people use projection, simply because they do not want others to know about their demented thoughts, so they consistently project them onto others. Demented degenerates often use projection because they are ashamed of their own feelings, or they have a deep, sick and twisted mind they try to hide. The problem with people that project often is it really hides nothing. It just shows their true feelings of what they want and how they want it.
Oh man, my head just feels like it's going to split open laughing so hard. I mean, it's a very deep, there's a lot of deep truths in that video. I mean, really deep. If you listen to the doctor, the presenter on the movie talking about projection, there's a lot in that, and it's true. I mean, it's so obvious. They're the projectors, you know. Phenomenal, phenomenal produced video. Yeah. All right. Well, that's 4 hours. Yeah, we're not doing 12 hours today on YouTube, just 4 hours here, and or more than 12. Thank you, everybody, for the channel support and the donors of tonight's contributions to the channel. And, well, I've shown that video. No, I was going to bring it out tomorrow night, but yeah, we'll see how it goes tomorrow night. And so thank everybody for watching, and see you on the next show. Good night.